you without being a panderer? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you that you can't be critiqued? Be critiquing you makes me a panderer. Who the fuck are you supposed to be? Who the fuck are you supposed to be that your perspective is so grand, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? Right, you're not even making no sense, and you don't even sound like a father, nigga. You sound like you dating women.
Because I was speaking, sir. You can pander to the women when I'm done. But there are a lot of black men that
y'all done with this, man?
Their children. And see, now we playing we playing mute games.
Right, come on, man.
When you start speaking the truth, that's when they get mad. When you start speaking the truth, that's when they get mad.
Yo, bro.
Right, I'm trying to, and I'm being disruptive.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, though, bro. You don't even sound like you date women. You don't even sound like you date women. You don't even sound like you date. Why do you cosplaying on Clubhouse as a straight man?
Because it's always a panda bear that's gonna come and defend these bras all the time. And that's the reason why they don't
no straight man calls another straight man a panda.
They're trying to get the people.
That is a woman's conversation, bro. You sound like a gay man.
Men are standing on business.
You sound gay, my nigga.
You are a panda bear. You're a panda bear.
You sound homo.
You're a panda bear, or maybe a panda puppy. That's what
right. You calling me a puppy, a bear, bro? This is gay talking points.
To the women right
this is gay male talking points.
To the women, instead of standing down and being a man, you want to.
Yo, my nigga, you not being a man. You fuck me.
You're just getting this back right where you're babbling, sir. That's really what
you just running your mouth on it. You just trying to paint this projective, bro.
Babbling and
bro, you can't. Yo, can y'all mute up so I can talk, man? Because I don't got time to be going back and
pandering
forth
to
with
the
this gay ass nigga, man.
I know you're pandering. I know. Oh,
now you a homo, like. You cosplaying as a straight man. That's why you going so hard. You going so hard. You seem to losing new shit.
You're talking so crazy because
you going so hard because you know that you're not even a straight nigga. You're not even straight. You're not even straight. And you're not a father. You're not straight. You're not a father. You're not a husband. So what's your perspective?
You're very triggered. I know you're triggered,
man. So we can move forward.
Hey, come on, man. At the end of the day, all that's cap. The niggas that run with this narrative like brothers is frowned upon when it comes down to the legal system with taking care of their kids. I don't know no brother that stood on business and got a lawyer or legal representation and was the aggressor in court for their children that came out with an L. So that shit is cap. That shit is cap. That's for niggas that want to make up excuses on what the fuck they can't provide for theirs.
And that's right, because you could get your rights for your child. If you're in Georgia, you gotta get legitimized.
Talking about women is using bargaining chip, black women. How the fuck can black women use bargaining? How the fuck can black women use a child as a bargaining chip when the average black man don't even make no motherfucking money? The fuck is you talking about? Fake ass rich niggas. Sisters using niggas using children as bargaining chip. The fuck is you talking about?
This is the dusty news that we were talking about. That's
what the fuck is you talking? I'm not no dusty nigga. I can show you whatever you make a year. Whatever you make a year, I can show you. I can prove whatever you make a year. Nigga, I make monthly, nigga. I can prove that. I can prove that.
And arguing like a bro.
I can prove that.
You're talking and arguing.
I'm not fucking delusional, nigga.
Right.
I'm not delusional.
Like a woman right now.
They all make more money than all the black men. I'm not fucking delusional, nigga. I'm not delusional. And I'm not running around lying about statistics, nigga.
Doing it for decades and decades and decades.
You run around a bunch of dusties that don't take care of their fucking kids. You say that, nigga.
But at the end of the day, there's a lot of brothers that want to do that, but they hold on to the child because they don't want to. They use it as a bartering tool.
Say that, nigga.
Been that for a very long time.
Nigga.
Now again,
you in community. Say that your crew is a bunch of niggas.
Yo, what's up with y'all? Yo, why y'all wildin'?
That's what.
They say that you in the crew full of a bunch of niggas that ain't take care of their kids. They say that, nigga.
Puppy pandering to the women like a
goofy ass nigga. You and your crew is goofy.
You're a hoe. You're a
hoe. You and your fucking crew is goofy, nigga.
You're a hoe ass nigga pandering to the women like a bitch.
Pussy ass nigga.
Yo, why y'all dropping the mic? Nigga. Why y'all dropping the mic, man?
Fuck is you talking about?
Because I'm speaking
facts. Yo, hold up.
Nigga that's pandering.
Hold up. Y'all chill out, man. Y'all wild.
Hold up, man.
Matter of fact, hold on, man.
A fraudulent fake ass.
The fuck are you talking? Matter of fact, hold on, nigga.
Fraudulent fake ass.
I know. Hold on.
You the Marcus co-signing this?
Hold on, let me walk in my crib, nigga. Hold on, let me walk in my crib, nigga. Let me show you what a deadbeat father looks like, nigga.
Off of Google, yeah.
Let me walk in my crib, nigga. Yeah.
Google images. There you go.
Hold on.
Google images. Right.
Hold on.
This is the hour, ladies and gentlemen. We got a panda.
Right quick. Mute him up.
We got a panda puppy pandering to the black women.
Mute him up.
Google images.
Mute him up.
There you go. Google images. Yes, sir.
What's up?
Google images.
What's up?
And that's why my mic was getting muted because, see, I'm speaking the truth, and these broads...
You said what, mama? What you say? Oh.
Bro, parent on mute.
Nigga, show me a background that sound like...
Why he got a parent on mute?
Did you marry her mother?
Why he got a
Right.
If not, shut the fuck up.
Let the man be a father. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck is you
Niggas on social media while he's got a whole ass kid in the background. Like a whole ass nigga.
What is going on here? Listen,
Right.
that sounds like a cute little queen in the background.
Now, where's the mom at?
But he's not the Is he married? Is he married to the mother?
Who complains about that?
Of course, nigga.
Who complains about that?
We're not supposed to play with
Ask her.
So are you okay? Are you okay with the split home? That's what you okay with that?
And the niggas you talking about, nigga, this 15 years deep, goofy.
Right.
You look goofy.
Right. You arguing on the phone while you got some shit in the background. Parent on mute.
Weird ass niggas, man.
That's some
Nigga.
shit to
Yo,
tell
first of all, we can hear in your voice that you zesty. We already know what a zesty
And now you talking
sound
about
like.
another man
Hey,
saying,
where
wow,
did you get your gaydar from,
this
RJ?
shit is crazy.
I'm from New York City, nigga. That's where I get it from.
Oh, City.
Shit, won't nobody even talking about you, but if you want to be a volunteer zesty nigga, you can.
I led with love. I said, you know what? I love
going on?
I like women that are respect to
Whenever you start
Oh, that's Uncle Ruckus? Oh, nah, I ain't got no
in these
smoke with Uncle
conversations,
Ruckus.
in these conversations, when we start talking the truth, black women start getting kind of sick when you start telling them the truth about themselves. That's why they hated Kevin Samuels and they celebrated when he died. But then there's always a panda bear. There's always a panda bear. There's always a panda puppy. There's always a panda bear that has.
What's strange is that we can't have a real conversation because you want someone to agree with you 100%.
And has to defend the women.
You want somebody to agree with
It
you
always happens in these
100%,
And
bro.
RJ is the latest one.
That's
He's
what
a
makes you
panda
goofy,
puppy.
bro.
He's
You
a
want
panda
somebody to
puppy.
agree with 100% of the shit that you say,
I don't
nigga.
believe that he's married.
That's
though.
what make you
But
weird.
he's up there
You want
arguing.
somebody to agree with everything that come out your
While
mouth.
his child is in the
Everything that come out
He
your mouth,
should be giving
nigga.
his attention to his
Nigga,
child.
I'm in my yard, nigga. My wife is with my
He
baby,
should be giving
nigga.
attention to his child.
wife
A
is with my
man,
baby,
a
nigga.
father
What
should
you
be
talking
giving
about?
attention to his child.
Nigga, you mad because you didn't have a father,
There
nigga.
you go.
Let's start with
There
that,
you
nigga. How about
go.
you call your
Such
father,
a
nigga?
loser ass nigga.
Call your father because you sound like you ain't had one.
You should be with your child, sir.
Yo, y'all share the room with this
You watch
crazy.
your mother take your father to child support. That's why you
why
upset,
your
nigga.
child is in the background.
Don't blame the child support, nigga. Blame him, nigga.
Look at what kind of
Blame
father is
him,
he?
nigga. Don't blame the
You
child
should be
support.
giving attention to your father.
Blame him. No, my wife is
Talking
doing
about my
that while I get the
sexuality,
groceries out my trunk, out my
stop
Mercedes
it,
trunk,
sir.
nigga.
You're a lame.
What the fuck is you talking
You're
about,
a
nigga?
lame.
You don't hear the plastic bag, nigga?
You're a
You
goofy
the
ass
plastic
lame
bag,
nigga. Ghetto goofy ass nigga.
Goofy ass nigga.
You're a ghetto goofy ass nigga from
Now you
New
wait,
York.
you go wait for that EBT to drop to get your groceries, nigga.
I've never had an EBT card in my life, sir. Stop it. Knock it the fuck off.
And if he did, it would be
Cause you ain't had no
But you,
kids,
but you on the other hand, you're the
Stop
type
it.
of lame nigga that you waited for a broad. You waited for a broad so that you could cash in her food stamps card so that you could get the cash and you can go and buy a 40 store, sir.
Do you
That's what
know
it
that?
is.
Do you
Yes,
know what?
indeed.
You don't know what you're talking
Yes,
about.
indeed. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yo, how did this
I know exactly what I'm
even
talking
start,
about.
y'all? I'm like, how did this even start? This is wild right now.
They just started hating black women.
That's
No,
how
not
it
even.
is.
Yo, black, you gotta say it. You gotta be
We
like,
told the truth on black women. We don't hate anybody, man.
Yes,
Stop
you
it.
probably don't even date a black woman.
Oh, right.
Date her.
That's the
If
projection.
you don't date us,
That's a projection.
Weird ass niggas.
That's a projection, man. You're projecting. I get it.
And y'all been in the manosphere section of the internet. Huh?
Hey, check me out, though, right? So it's
That's their version of white feminism, but they don't see that.
Everybody can say fuck.
Nigga don't get no yams. Imagine you want to date.
I'm from Los Angeles, California, right? Shit that Kevin, hold on, right? The shit that Kevin Samuels was saying, right? I'm from Los Angeles, right? That wasn't the first time I heard no shit that Kevin Samuels did. My uncle talked the same way, my pops talked the same way, and my granddad talked the same way, right? It was the same rhetoric, right? So therefore, it's like it wasn't new information. It was just finally presented to the whole masses, right? That right there is why it was quote unquote new. Because this shit that we was talking in barbershops, shit that my G partners told me growing up, everything else, right? So therefore, it's not as if he came with some revolutionary or something brand new. Nah, get your shit together as a man. For me, come correct. For me, if you gonna lay down with a woman, make sure you put a ring on the finger. That's why I got married. I got my wife pregnant. I took her home, and my people was like, "Hey, so when's the wedding?" You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no coming in my. I couldn't even bring women into my house without having a ring on her finger. For me, unless I'm just doing a quick introduction. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, those are the rules and regulations of my house, right? That's all Kevin Samuels really was urging. But yet, when he talked to these black women that came on there with 3, 4 baby daddies, wanting a high value man, and all sort of other shit, he's like, "Hey, baby, you don't qualify." Which is true. That's something they daddy should have told him. You feel me? They went to Kevin Samuels for that nigga to tell him that. It's like, you don't qualify for that high value man. Go get the plumber. Even though plumbers now make good money, like you gotta go get that nigga working the third shift at the plant. Maybe that's what you qualify for. Lower your
less. So let me play our song, start pinging. Oh, that's not the one I want. Is that the one? Nah, that's not it. Okay, no, that's not it. What the hell in hell? Okay, let me go back here.
End of the day, of course, white people are the worst. I mean, let's not.
Wait a second, Ethan. I'm glad you're here, brother. Meg, where's your friend? Can you invite your friend in? Meg. And then Ethan, I need you to say what you only think is true. Comment genuinely, no trolling, no advocating unnecessarily or something that you affirm. But Timothy made a case here, and I'm trying to be open to it. I'm trying to listen. That Michaela basically and people of that sort are racist. And he gave a case. I wish you could have heard it. Based on their support for Israel.
The sex was crazy. So you're telling me that like black baggage choosing not sex? That was weird. That was weird. That's not a good marketing point.
They just need to, I don't even understand the lengths that they have to go through to feel acceptance by the MAGA party is just what's insane to me. Like, there always has to be a bit of that exceptionalism. And I will admit, even, like, the conservativeness, I don't know what it is. And I will even put my mom in there. It's always a tinge of that, and I don't know why, and it's just very sad. I'm glad to be gone from the Republican plantation, absolutely. The Republican fake country. What was that?
What is a Republican plantation? We all know Republicans are the party that freed the slaves. So,
oh my God! Jesus Christ!
I'm not doing it.
No, I'm gonna Google him, y'all. I just can't.
That whole question says a lot about you.
I'm just not gonna allow that.
That pretty much says everything.
I'm not doing that tonight.
Are they getting paid or something? Like, are these agents?
They got a script.
They gotta be getting paid.
Republicans free the slaves.
You say that you're either an idiot, or you're just being disingenuous. Because we know that the party's really switched. So don't even do that. That's stupid. Sorry, Todd.
No, you good. But even then, black people freed themselves.
Come on, Todd.
Them motherfuckers that wasn't on our side.
Hey, Abraham Lincoln did freed the slaves just to have a advantage in the war.
He tried to deport us.
Right. Right.
It wasn't about slavery, dude.
Right. That's why Republican states are putting back up Confederate statues.
Oh yeah,
Is
and
that
which side is holding up the freaking Confederate flags, bro?
This is the thing. I used to literally protest against things like that. This is what I was trying to say earlier. I used to be a Democrat. So if you guys look it up, like when I was an undergrad,
we know your archetype does.
Then why don't you know?
I was one of those people literally protesting against Confederate statues, trying to get them tore down. You can look this up. It's literally online. I literally made the news. This is back in maybe like 2018 or so when I was an undergrad. This is when I was in Nashville. And I remember I literally went to go protest because they had a statue of Nathan Bedford Forrest, who was a Confederate general, who was the first Grand Wizard of the KKK. And they had him in the state capitol. I remember we used to go and protest. Like, we were really making news for things like this. And then I realized what this is really doing for the Black community. It was such a symbolic, like, we're tearing down the statue, but that didn't really actually materially benefit any of us.
I don't know, maybe tearing down a statue of somebody who literally committed treason against the United States. Maybe that's a good idea.
That's like asking
people that supported slavery and all of that. Maybe that's a good idea.
Ask Germany why they don't allow the Nazi flags.
A lot of the statues were erected when?
Right, in the 20s. But ask Germany why they don't allow the Nazi flag. It's the same fucking reason why we shouldn't allow the Confederacy over here.
Exactly.
It's very curious to run into some of these people.
There's definitely a script.
I'm completely unaware.
I think there's like a separate MAGA email that they get because
it's a MAGA GPT. I told you it's a MAGA AI.
12%.
And then they just throw. Yeah, it's the same script.
Exact same script, said in the same tone, the same.
I was Democrat.
Regret. Right. Yeah, I was so disappointed. Right. And of
can
course,
I just say this? What's so wrong with being a bootstrapper? No one said anything about.
Lord.
Booker T. Washington was a bootstrapper.
Not Booker T. Jesus.
He had a whole novel called Up From Slavery, and he's literally talking about how he was
bootstrapped.
slavery.
This is what this whole thing. Oh my God, that's not even bootstrap mentality.
Yeah,
slavery wasn't a bootstrap. That wasn't a bootstrap.
You're sounding like an Agent Al, and I just don't even think you're that interesting at this point. Like, seriously.
Don't be a Steven.
My God, it's like you have a list of talking points that you have to hit, and then you make money like a TikTok reel or something. Like, what is going on? Because you said liberal more times than anyone on the stage. You said bootstrap. You said your parents were conservative.
Democratic plantation, did we get that?
Democratic plantation. So you had to come in with that. He said...
Republicans freed the slaves, he said that.
Because she said the Republican plantation, she escaped from it. So I'm like,
and then he had to say that he was different. Why can't Black people? So that's, they definitely use that. That's Anthony all day. How many times has Anthony said, why can't Black people just, there you go. So yeah, I think you did a good job. Let me give you another hand, because you definitely deserve your bonus.
Right.
See, Scotty, we're still there. Good job, Al. You definitely earned your bonus.
Is S part of the Black community? Because earlier I thought.
Oh, we're still on the Black community. Oh, okay.
No.
I'm saying S part of the Black.
No, we aren't. I know we aren't.
What community are you part of?
Oh God, I'm gonna Google you.
For context.
It's called.
I'm in New York.
Ad hominem.
I'm white.
You're a what?
I'm a New Yorker. I'm white.
Okay, interesting.
It's called being part of humanity. How about that?
Yeah, general population.
So you're a white American.
Yes.
Even that label's done. When you talking about labels and shit.
So what is your particular ethnicity?
Whiteness is a made-up construct.
Are you a foundational white American? Like, what exactly?
What's foundation? What is
foundation of white American? Hey, we've got a live one here, Aaron. We've got a live.
Trying to put people in
boxes. On one side.
So you're what on one side?
I'm first generation on one side.
Okay, your other side is foundational white American.
You didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
No. Probably third generation on the other.
That means I'm more American.
Yeah, he's an immigrant.
He's not an immigrant. Stop it.
I'm not an immigrant. Yeah, but I think they think
he's an immigrant. Stop.
19th to we can say early 20th century. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Ty, what's your background, Ty?
I'm a formerly enslaved descendant, 7th generation.
Okay, the flag in your bio is interesting.
That's because white people create the AI and they don't have the correct flags and memes because, you know, tech is only 5% of black folk. And half the ain't created.
Let's not confuse the agent and give him more talking points, y'all. Right? Let him earn his next bonus. Definitely gonna start calling you Timu TC though.
I'm an African who's speaking English because my people was enslaved.
Well, this is very informative. Thank you, everybody.
And today is payday and my fucking bank account is zero.
It's not payday if you're a federal employee, so.
I'm sorry, Ty.
Actually,
that really sucks. I thought that most of the federal workers are getting paid.
No, the only people who got paid was the military.
You can thank the Democrats for that.
The vote didn't happen yet, huh? MAGA. Did they pass the thing?
It passed 60-40, but it's still back up. It still has to call the House back in session.
I saw somebody in the audience earlier that might be able to explain it. Rachel. Oh, she's gone.
So I have a question.
I'm assuming since today is Monday, they're going to probably do it maybe by Wednesday, but the president's probably not going to even be in town. He has a schedule. I saw his schedule yesterday.
So a question. So Ty, from a Democrat's perspective, what was the point of this? Because you guys made this grand stand over healthcare.
I didn't make a grand stand, sir. I'm a civil servant.
You let your constituents starve for 41 days.
I'm not a valid part of the script. Why have I heard that 40
These are not my constituents, motherfucker. I'm a taxpaying.
Hey, Al, quick question.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Remember the federal judges said to release all the SNAP funds to keep all these folks from starving? What did the Trump administration do to keep from paying the full payment? What did they do? What did they do? Yeah, exactly. They went to the fucking SCOTUS, to the Supreme Court, so they don't have to fucking pay the full benefits to staff. Now, which administration is fucking starving the people again? Who's starving the people? Shut the fuck up with all that.
Even if the government was open, it's not going to change anything.
What we're going to see next year during midterms, Americans know who caused this. They know who literally starved all the innocent babies.
They do. It's the Republicans. It's even on a poll on Fox News, bro. We do.
They know.
The people know.
Yeah, they know who had a great Gatsby party during the shutdown. They know who's building the ballroom.
And you don't think Democrats were partying during the shutdown? I think
Whataboutism, bro. No, nobody remembers that shit. They're gonna remember the Gatsby party, and they're gonna remember that Trump went to the Supreme Court to block the funds. He's fighting hard to keep the people starving. He could have released the funds a long time ago because that's emergency funds.
Democrats were partying this whole time. In fact,
the person who's very mad that the government's reopened is Russell Vogt. Russell Vogt wants to fire 750,000 furloughed workers.
But that's been their goal for. That's been their goal for 60 years
that's probably
at least.
2025.
Yep, it's been going on for decades.
Everybody knows it, bro. That's what people are gonna remember. The president that starved his own citizens. He fought and went to the Supreme Court so that he wouldn't have to pay them fully. At the same time, he's sending billions to Argentina, Israel, Ukraine, everywhere else, and he's supposed to be the America First president.
It's not America First. It's never.
Wait a
minute.
Are you telling me he sent money to Argentina when people were hungry in America? Who would do that?
Who would do that?
That's terrible.
That is terrible.
There's hungry people in America.
Wait, what about
Why
the
would he do
farmers
that?
here? What about?
Oh my God, the farmers, guys. Aren't they going bankrupt? Aren't they going bankrupt? Don't they want to get bailed out?
Wait a minute, but it's America first. Why would he give money to Argentina when there's people here?
It's not America first.
Hold on, let me look up on a.
Wait a minute, it's not America first.
Why isn't it America first? He said that this whole time, this past 4 years.
But he told me we were going to be great again. Why would he give money to Argentina?
It's the people who believe him.
Why did he make things better for Hungary? When we're Hungary, that shit doesn't make any sense.
Of course not.
And then they're making us buy fucking Argentina beef. They're trying to make us pay for the Argentina beef. Then they could have easily bailed out the fucking American farmers. Reinvested that shit into Americans, but he's sending that shit overseas.
Well, but the family farmers are losing their farms.
Oh wait,
and they can't sell their soybeans to China. Why would he do that?
Who buys distressed farms?
Wait, we're gonna really be in trouble.
Did y'all know that?
If he starts using tariffs, we're gonna really be in trouble.
Oh shit! Yeah, that'd be terrible if he started using tariffs. That doesn't even have any historic like context to be a successful policy. Why would he ever use tariffs? That's like that's the worst idea he could have.
But tariffs are a tax on Americans. If we're first, why would he do that?
Wait a minute, you're saying the average American person has to pay more money?
Wait, you saying that Americans pay the tariffs?
Okay, we scared him off, guys.
Like, honestly, y'all.
It wrecked his brain, bro. It wrecked his brain.
It's because you can't say shit to that. Because it's as insane as it sounds, right? Like, like all jokes aside, like, he literally sent money to Argentina.
He doubled the
while Americans were hungry. Like, not kind of, sort of, not like I'm exaggerating, like he literally did that.
Oh, and tied it to something in Argentina as well, which is the election of his buddy, or re-election, I should say.
It was already bad enough it was $20 billion, and this motherfucker doubled that shit.
Right, because after Democrats complained, he's like, oh, you know what? F you, I'm gonna double it just to show you, and fuck the American farmer because they complained.
They didn't get nothing yet, huh? They didn't, no policy, no idea, no concept of a plan, nothing, right?
No, and God forbid you have a hemp farm, because that's gonna be gone too.
So I just found the article because I got into it the other day with somebody when I talked to one of my buddies. His father's a cattle farmer from Selma. But they live here in Maryland. And he told me that the beef prices and the stuff that Trump's doing to manipulate the market is preventing his dad from taking the cattle, making a profit on the market. So I just found an article from October 22nd. Talks about that very thing. So apparently we've imported $800 billion worth of, or $800 million worth of beef from Argentina to the United States.
Wait, but we don't raise beef?
We do, but he's.
Then why would we give the money to Argentina?
White nationalism. That's the only.
There's the answer. Ding, 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 ding.
Like it doesn't make any sense. So we've only purchased 7 million of U.S. beef. So in order for the American beef people to make money, they won't be able to take it to Publix and Kroger. They're gonna probably have to sell it straight like a farmer's market directly to the American people. That's the only way they can really profit off of it. Because it's like what the other guys do to the oils. They flood the market and screw things up.
such a weird thing. It's such a weird thing.
The price of beef is up 14% since Trump took office. That's a lot.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that it's his people who are most angry about this. Like, it's the states that do cattle ranching, you know, and their representatives that are the angriest about this.
And didn't they get screwed last term? That last
They
Trump
sure
term?
did.
They didn't learn their fucking lesson. That's what happens.
I don't know if the beef ranchers, definitely the pork ranchers got screwed last time. I don't know if about the beef ranchers. Maybe it was both.
I guess they don't talk to each other.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's something wrong with the cattle supply here. I don't remember exactly what it is. I probably should look into it and try to figure it out. But honestly, I don't really eat beef personally, like very rarely. So it's not a big part of my life. But
yeah, we don't eat a lot of red meat, but you know, sometimes we'll buy hamburgers to make grilled burgers or something, but not often. I hunt deer, so that's what I usually use for red meat. So.
yeah, here's the National Cattlemen's Beef Association. The National Cattlemen's Beef Association is a quote, and its members cannot stand behind the president while he undercuts the future of family farmers and ranchers by importing Argentinian beef in an attempt to influence prices, said NCBA CEO Colin Woodall. Quote, it is imperative that President Trump and Secretary of Agriculture Brooke Rollins let the cattle markets work.
Yeah, that's what I just read. Yeah.
It also says that Argentina Argentina is a nation with a long history of foot and mouth disease, and they have not completed the necessary steps to guarantee the safety of the products that shipped here.
So when you mentioned something going wrong, I was thinking of the American beef. Oh.
No, this is Argentinian. So, quote, if President Trump is truly an ally of America's cattle producers, we call on him to abandon this effort to manipulate markets and focus instead on the promised New World screwworm facilities in Texas, making additional investments to protect the domestic cattle herd from foreign animal diseases such as foot and mouth disease, and address regulatory burdens such as delisting of the gray wolf and addressing the scourge of black vultures. What are the black vultures? What they do? What is that? Like the bird?
Yeah.
It's a scourge?
Apparently the black vultures are a scourge. I don't know who knows something about that. I mean, I guess the gray wolf is occasionally eating cows.
Also, fertilizer is expensive now, so through tariffs. Primarily use of tariffs and engage in trade disputes have generally increased the cost of fertilizer and other agricultural inputs for U.S. farmers. My buddy was like, so right now fertilizer is like $100 per ton. And he had a 50-gallon drum, you know, one of those plastic drums. That shit was about $10,000. And then the bigger one, it's got a plastic bottle, like a big ass tub with like a big ass jug, but it's surrounded by a metal cage. That one was $22,000. I said, holy shit. Yeah, can't nobody afford that. So they use it to help produce the soybeans and hay and other things. Sky fucking high.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where he's actually going to see the deterioration of support amongst his own party. Is it stuff like this?
I don't know. I don't believe that.
Really?
You would think, like, logically, it should magically work that way, right? But no. They are so stuck on stupid. Like, they won't let it go. Because, they'd rather hold the whole plane crash, than do what's right for everybody's survival. Because they don't believe in it, They think they have a magical heaven after death, so they don't give a fuck.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of people who are thinking about their own political futures.
Like who? Mega Muppet, he don't give a fuck. Like everybody's in charge. Like they don't care.
I mean, I'm just saying, I think that there's going to be some things that are a little different between now and 2026.
No,
in terms of Republicans like making changes at the margins to try to protect themselves from Trumpism, which is frankly just raising prices.
So I don't think
in ways that are going to hurt people.
If anything, they'll slow down if the Dems take over and enough progressive Dems take over to prosecute them and put them in jail. That's what Steve Bannon was talking about the other day. He was like, yeah, if we lose elections, it's possible we could go to jail. That is the only thing. They don't care about the election part. They really don't.
But you don't think even some of the ones that could lose their jobs care? Like some of them care.
If they're so? Susan Collins, right?
Yeah, you don't think Susan Collins cares about her job?
She might.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
The more hardcore ones, no, they don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Like, there's a bunch of them who don't give a shit, but I mean, some of them care.
They because they feel so empowered, they don't care.
Hey, question. What does Steve Bannon and everybody else do exactly to think that they're going to go to jail? What are the crimes?
Breaking the law?
I know. What crimes? What did they actually do specifically?
I mean, have you seen the corruption that's going on?
You got January 6th. You got a bunch of other shit.
Well, he got pardoned for that, didn't he?
January 6th, they're good on. But there's a whole new set of corruption charges that are possible.
It could be Epstein files, right?
Yeah, it could be some new shit that no one knows about yet.
To sign the government.
That's what I want to know. I want to know exactly what he's scared of people finding out.
I mean, Mike Johnson's too afraid to seat Adelita, what's-her-face, Grijalva, in Arizona because of what's going to happen when he does that. That says a lot right there.
I mean, but that's according to him, saying that we could all go to jail. But he knows it. Steve Bannon is an asshole, racist, but he's very smart compared to all the rest of them.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to see him when he's angry.
Right. He's super smart, and that makes him even more dangerous. I remember Dr. Carr said he's the only person he sees in these fucking bookstores, and he be in with the academics.
I mean, there's a little bit of like MAGA intellectual class. Like it exists. It's just not. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of people there. But
my husband they do understand it. I'm sorry. I made a funny joke. It wasn't very funny. My bad.
Yeah. Beaver, you're a dumbass. I haven't said that in a while. I just feel like I need to say that.
So you guys are aware of the slowdown, the 40 core airports are slowing down, right?
I should see Houston right now, man.
Yo, Ty, I just traveled yesterday, and it was so shitty.
How long did you have to wait from when you got there to when you were actually supposed to be on a plane to you actually got on the plane?
It wasn't, honestly, I got kind of lucky, but my business partner his flight got canceled. He had to drive to a different airport. And yeah, there was a lot of, and just in general in the airports, you could just tell like everyone had a hard travel day. You know, like every single person in the airport was just ornery. You know?
Just be nice to the people working for free, you know.
I mean, I definitely was. I smiled at the TSA person.
So apparently over the weekend, Mr. Asshole Duffy decides to send out a memo. So we are no longer doing scheduled maintenance.
Wait, back up. What?
Yeah, we're not doing scheduled maintenance on any equipment.
How is that legal?
So this is the process we normally do for a holiday. For heavy, busy travel time, we will do all of our scheduled maintenance prior to that.
But it gets done. It's not being skipped over. Right?
Well,
wait a minute. Did you say Sean Duffy?
He's
the guy from the real world?
Yes. He's the fucking Department of Transportation.
Oh my God.
This is what I'm saying. When the black lady said the shit was gonna be fucked up and people didn't believe her, we living through this shit now. You can't reverse it. You can't go back in time and change it.
I don't think I'm gonna be making
tell
travel
me
plans on
there's
planes
a bunch
anymore.
of hungry Americans and they're sending money to Argentina. And the planes aren't working right. And we got a guy from the real world running shit?
Yes, he's the head of the Department of Work.
What is going on? This is crazy.
I hope life is a simulation.
Well, good thing we got a good Secretary of Health and Human Services. Who's the Secretary of Health and Human Services again?
JFK.
JFK?
JFK.
What do you mean RFK?
RFK.
The guy with the brain worm.
Child.
And the voice that doesn't work anymore.
Correct.
Oh, man.
Whose brain is eating, worms eating his brain, right?
The guy who's in charge of all our medicine, but like ran away when that dude fainted the other day?
Yes, him.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Boy, there's a lot of people in America who didn't pay attention.
I mean, like, this is the thing, right? It's like there's people, like there's still MAGA folks out there who are watching this and going, oh my God, it's going so well. We're winning so much. And it's like, you've got a fucking real world contestant running, the secretary. He's the Secretary of Transportation.
Yeah. So when they slow down the flights on the controller side, they shut the maintenance down on the maintenance side, which would be my side. So everybody's workload is lightened up.
Well, yeah, but at what cost?
Y'all's cost.
Exactly.
But, you know, I told my people, I'm tired of being a guinea pig. Because everybody who decided to take flights, buy shit, you still got your fucking Amazon packages, you're still living like normal, and you mad at the politicians who don't have power, saying that they capitulate. And I said, Clint Kane's across the river in Virginia. He's got the answer to those 150,000 federal workers who are furloughed or not getting paid like me. They got an answer to that. You can't just let it go on indefinitely because MAGA Mike don't give a fuck. They're willing to go indefinitely. That's just it.
It's so wild, man.
We're gonna have to figure out a different. We can still do what we got to do for survival. We just got to do something different. Do it differently.
I was just reading in the
most
chat.
people are not built for that.
Was that a troll that she moved? No. Point taken. Just put Trump just announced he imposed 3-year ban on the Democratic Party. It's on the news right now. Is that true or is that a troll?
Say that again.
It's in the chat. Point taken just posted. We lost. She put Trump just announced he just imposed a 3-year ban on the Democratic Party. It's on the news right now. If that's a troll, it's hilarious. If it's not, then what the hell?
Hey, that's point. So here's the deal, right? That's the point, guys. You have to ask, what does that actually mean? You get what I'm saying? Because he did say, he said all kind. This is how you know his faculties aren't there. While they're trying to say Biden's faculties weren't there. He's just old and grandpa, but his faculties were working just fine. Well, this motherfucker don't know where he's at. You know, you watch the video when he was in Korea. That motherfucker didn't know where he was. He's walking around like a mummy.
Yeah, I don't know that Point is serious right now. Point, you're gonna have to put a link in the chat for that.
I just thought it was such a broad and hilarious thing to say.
This is the things that he says on his social media. But what I'm saying is,
that's funny.
If I take that question, okay, he's also said in the past he would charge Democrats with terrorist charges or arrest them. He's saying the shit that authoritarians thought. But again,
but the reason I came in the first place was because something was said about the black vultures, and I caught the tail end of it. So I was curious because I love vultures. And vultures are black vultures are protected. That's why I was like, wait, what? So I actually come up here to find out what that was about.
But yeah, what does that actually mean or entail?
I mean,
maybe it means arresting people using ICE, because he said these things, right? But there's not enough ICE people doing that work. They're not going to arrest nobody.
Also,
they might arrest a few.
ICE can't even keep ICE on the job.
Correct.
Because as it turns out, it's kind of a depressing thing to rip mothers away from their children who are screaming in a car. Like,
that's why they gotta.
Like, can you imagine? Like, even like these people, like, sure, they're cold-hearted and they've done some messed up stuff, but like, you can't do that kind of stuff day in and day out unless you're like truly evil, right?
They are,
and a lot of them aren't that evil.
The ones that are staying are the evilest ones.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, plus they're getting shot at, they're getting attacked.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them who are questioning what they're doing. Did you see the CBS News clip with the former ICE spokesman?
No.
Anyone see that? So this dude's literally in his home, being interviewed by whoever from CBS News, and there's a knock on the door, and they get up and they go to the door, and it's legitimately people, like two guys from the DOJ who are like, he can't talk to you. And they're just trying to intimidate him during the interview. Because he's basically saying that they told me to lie, and I didn't want to lie.
Oh, wow.
He'd been there for, I don't know, a decade or two, something like that. And he said, I'd never been asked to lie.
When did that air?
The administration asked me to lie. Yeah, just look it up. Just look up CBS News ICE spokesperson. It'll pop up right away. It's the craziest footage. Like, it looks so crazy, but it seems like it was staged. But you can tell that it's real. Like, it's, you know.
Yeah, it's not like they're MSNBC or anything. I'm joking.
CBS News, and he resigned about 2 months ago, maybe. That's the craziest thing. But you know, Beaver likes the Secretary of Transportation who was on the Real World, and I love Beaver. Beaver's like, oh, what? So being on the Real World 30 years ago doesn't, disqualifies you?
Well,
no, it doesn't.
What
did he do in the intervening years? Did he do anything? No, he didn't do shit. So yeah. If you had done something in intervening years to make you qualified to be Secretary of Transportation, sure, but he didn't do shit.
Didn't he run for Congress, or wasn't he a congressman?
Hold on, I think, wait, no, Beaver didn't raise his hand because he doesn't say shit. We can have Crypto Bella come up. That'll be fun. What'd you say, Hillary?
Yes, he was in Congress. Yes, yeah.
What did he do on transportation, Bella?
What the fuck did Judah Bedge do in transportation? Other than whatever the fuck his name is, other than let that fucking entire thing go completely horrific in Ohio. Like, he didn't have any transportation experience either. But you're just saying that Sean Duffy didn't do anything. Yes, he was a member of Congress. It's not.
Do you know his record in Congress, Bella?
I have no idea. No. But
it's like Nancy Mason about the substance.
Yes, you just said he went from the real world to being in this position. That's
what did he do? What did he do that makes him qualified to be Secretary of Transportation, Bella?
I'm saying what qualifies you to? Let's talk about this, because we could actually probably go back through the record and actually look at the people who have done this before, what exactly are the qualifications for this position? What would you say need to be qualifications?
I mean, I think some level of executive experience would be important. Does Sean Duffy have any executive experience?
Is being in Congress not an executive experience?
No, it's not, Bella. It's not executive. It's legislative.
Okay.
It's not executive.
Pete, okay. Would you call Pete's job? So would you claim that his qualifications are better, and if so, how?
I think Pete Buttigieg's qualifications were pretty weak, to be honest. I'm not a big Pete Buttigieg fan, but that doesn't qualify Sean Duffy, especially when he wasn't even as qualified as Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg actually had executive experience.
But what is the qualifier for being in transportation? I mean, like,
that was my question. Thank you.
Did you have to work for the railroad? I mean, what is the qualifiers for it?
I mean, usually you know to have some experience dealing with transportation. I mean, there's all kinds of ways that you can have some relevant experience.
That's close enough.
He what?
I'm joking. I said he bought plenty of coke in the 90s. That's close enough to trafficking.
Yeah, I guess so. Bella, please tell us how Sean Duffy has any qualifications, please.
I'm working on it. Like, if you want to go down this road.
Okay, that's fair. I appreciate you doing the research. It's more than most maggots.
Yeah. Like, if you want to go down this road, then give me a second. Let me see. I mean, like, I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass. I'm just saying, like, neither did Pete Buttigieg. He didn't have shit experience either, and that was very clear whenever crises occurred. But I do not know Sean Duffy's record. Other than he was in the real world and he was in the military, other than that, I know nothing. So let me go look.
Cool. I mean, it's like, when you look at this cabinet, they are the worst collection. Like, there's a couple of people who I would say I can't argue with their qualifications because they actually are qualified. I may not like them. Like Pam Bondi.
It's a job that a lot of people are...
Like Pam Bondi is qualified, right? Like Pam Bondi, I can't stand. I think she's a piece of shit. I think she's a terrible human being. But she's a qualified piece of shit. Sean Duffy is an unqualified piece of shit. He's more qualified than RFK. I'll give him that.
Like, Nancy Pelosi still isn't qualified.
She's not qualified as a legislator?
Like, 100%.
She's one of the most qualified. What are you talking about? She's not qualified.
What the fuck is she qualified for other than fucking...
She's one of the most successful legislators in American history.
Making millions of dollars off of the back of the American people by being the back end of legislation, of course. And if that's your, like, what has she actually done for the American people?
I mean, she got the Affordable Care Act passed, among other things.
Is that Obama's or is that Nancy's? And also,
it was more Nancy Pelosi than it was Obama, to be honest.
What the hell?
Secretary of Transportation though take off like 6 months leave as a gay man?
Please, hold on. Can somebody please explain to me what the fuck has been affordable about the Affordable Care Act? I'm in 40s. Like, I know what insurance cost for. I know what insurance costs now. There is nothing good about insurance out of the Affordable Care Act. So it's a whole bunch of bullshit. Like, it's just total bullshit.
So you may disagree with the Affordable Care Act.
Well,
I mean, what you're
God
saying
bless her.
is untrue and misunderstands how insurance works. But you are entitled to that opinion. You are entitled to that opinion. But she is qualified to be a legislator.
Because she made millions of dollars. What did she do for the American? Yeah. It's really sad. And what did she go in? What was her net worth whenever she went in? And what's her net worth today?
She was probably born into wealth. Just given
Not this type of wealth. Nope.
Well, she married into it too. No, I mean, she made a lot of money while she was in Congress. There's no doubt about it. But that's not really about her qualifications. Now, if you want to argue with me about whether or not members of Congress should be able to trade stocks at all, I'll be with you and say no member of Congress should trade stocks. If they want to put their money into mutual funds or like an index fund, that's fine. But I don't think any of them should be allowed to do.
Especially ones that they have a say in how it goes up or down.
So, Bella, I'm glad that you agree with AOC on this. You, me, and AOC. Let's
Yeah.
do this.
All right. I mean, like, I'm cool on that.
It still doesn't make Sean Duffy qualify, though.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, he's got a law degree. He did spend 9 years in Congress on financial services and economic policy. I don't know exactly prior to him. I mean, obviously, Pete didn't have any experience either. I'd have to go back through the Secretary of Transportation to see who had better experience and what exactly qualified. I mean, part of this is just fucking titles. Like, I don't know what the fuck these people did before. Like, if you
That's
really
something
need to,
Americans should actually be concerned about. We don't, and these people we're paying them, and we don't have a fucking clue what they do or why they're there.
Like, to be honest with you, I feel like anybody who's going to be the Secretary of Logistics should have some sort of Army logistics, maybe like.
We said he was in the military, though, right?
Do you think it makes sense that he's the acting head of NASA?
Hold on, just 1 second. They should have something that, like, in regards to, like, the Army Corps of Engineers or, like, like, I get what you're saying, but none of these people ever have. Nobody in Washington actually has practical experience. That's the reason we live in the fuck-face world that we do. What are you talking about?
Do you think Van Bondi has practical experience?
Well, except for now. God
bless. Do you think Eric Holder had experience?
Which one was Eric Holder?
Yeah, as long as you're President Trump, that's considered experience.
The AGs the AGs have largely had executive or have had experience. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Pam Bondi actually tried. I mean, she tried Epstein, right?
Well, sort of.
Sort of. I mean, she was the
not
AG
really.
of Florida.
She really let him off easy, but sure.
She did let him off easy, but they did put him up for it. They
did let him off easy, but how's there a but after that? Like, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, the thing is that when you're...
She let the trafficker of girls off easy, but? Like, there's no but after that. Like, that makes you unqualified, if anything. It's an embarrassment.
He knew about his impending actual trial that he was going to face once he got into the jail.
Which brings us to Trump's first HHS secretary, who was only famous for letting Epstein go, by the way.
But the state attorney generals are not people who are trying these people. Obviously, he paid off. Like, obviously, a lot of people were paid off along the way with Epstein. Like, there's no question about it. Like,
including Pam Bondi.
Columbus.
Or threatened and blackmailed.
Or threatened and blackmailed potentially.
Why did she go along with it?
She wasn't the one who was trying him. She can only do what her prosecutors are there. Yes, but like, she can only go with what her prosecutors were doing. And actually, it wasn't even a state trial. It was just the fucking. It was just the.
This is what's so crazy about Republicans today. Who said the buck stops here? Anybody?
Roosevelt?
The buck stops here.
I think it was actually Bush. No, it was fucking Cheney.
It was Ronald Reagan.
That's wrong. That's
It was Ronald Reagan, the saint of the Republicans. Who said the buck stops
Are you
here.
sure? I'm just sure it was a lot earlier than that. Like,
was it earlier? Maybe I'm wrong.
Do you think it was earlier than that?
I thought it was Roosevelt. I thought it was Teddy.
Truman. I don't think it was Truman. Let's see.
No, it had to. Okay, so it was before. At least before whenever Annie takes place, it was before that.
Oh my God! It was Truman. I have to admit that fucking Beaver was right for once.
Don't do that publicly.
I'll do it. I mean, I'm a man of my word. I can fucking own it. It's fine. I mean, you know, broken clocks and all that shit. Beaver's not right a lot, so and being right once isn't going to kill anybody.
I'm not gonna lie. It was not.
Anyway, the point of it is the idea that she did a good job on the Epstein case.
I didn't say she did a good job. I didn't say she did a good job.
So you're saying there was corruption that went down and she didn't do anything about it? So
if you've ever lived in Florida, you know that there's corruption that goes down, and you know that it's at a much more local level.
Ma'am, I have way more brain cells than would allow me to live in Florida.
Okay. Well, that's why you can live with Newsom, because apparently he is responsible for nothing. But essentially,
he has a lot more brain cells than Pam Bondi. I think the sun is stronger there because it bleaches the brain. I mean, the stories that come out of Florida, Oh my god.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic. I mean, I've only been here for 2 years, but it's fucking fantastic. Like, it's
fantastic, like bath salts.
I used to go every spring break, so my opinion is not going to count as far as it goes as far as Florida as a whole.
Yes, spring break does not count. Like, these people, like, there is no fucking nonsense. There is no nonsense. But
there's no nonsense in Florida?
Yeah, yeah. When it comes to,
the state where people keep pet pythons?
The guy's called Florida Man for a reason.
Yeah, right. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, there's no nonsense whenever it comes to freedom and guns. There you go. That's how you have it. You pay your taxes and you can do whatever the fuck you want, as one of my neighbors told me.
Is that what happens in Florida? I don't think
Pretty
that's what
much.
happens in Florida.
I'm pretty sure that
Can
that's
you
what
be a
happens in
trans
Florida.
person in Florida?
If you're in Miami,
you're trans.
Really?
Yeah,
you can
be a trans person.
You can be whoever you want to be and still go to the bathroom and
you can absolutely
live your life without discrimination.
You can absolutely be a trans person, but you cannot impose your trans quote unquote rights on other people to take away your rights.
Can you be a queer person and put a photo of you and your partner on your desk at school?
Of course.
No, you can't. Unfortunately.
Yes, you can. Yes,
there's been all kinds of stories about this, Bella.
Oh,
okay. Look it up. Look it up. Can you teach Black history as it actually happened, or do you have to pretend that it's not history?
Well, which version do you want to talk about?
Like the slavery is bad version?
Well, sure. Of course you can.
Of course you can? Have you read the news lately?
This all comes back.
I did watch that video, by the way. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
How about this, Bella? How about if 60% plus of the state votes to restore the voting rights of people who completed their parole? Should you be able to get your rights back once the state agrees to do that?
Depends on what you got to
No, it doesn't, because if you're done with parole, it doesn't matter. So this governor has made it so that those people can't actually restore their voting rights. I mean, like, you people in Florida, I don't know if you're in Florida, but those people in Florida don't follow the law. Like, that's not a thing that they do.
That was her point.
Well,
that's exactly what I said.
Oh, so you think the laws don't matter? Okay, then maybe we agree.
No.
You are a lawless state full of hateful people. Is that what we're agreeing on?
Florida. In fact, if you start reading the Florida statutes, they are very specific. And they tell you exactly what can and can't.
Do you know what Amendment 4 was?
In Florida. What
was Amendment 4, Bella?
What you're talking about is like personal rights and personal...
Aren't you in Texas?
I think maybe I'm too tired to go at this tonight.
Do you know what Amendment 4 was, though, for real? Do you know what Amendment 4 was?
Amendment 4 in Texas?
No, in Florida. You don't have amendments in Texas, I don't think.
I live in Texas. I lived in Texas earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, so Amendment 4 was when they amended the Constitution with over 60% of Floridians voting to restore the rights of people who've been convicted of felonies once they've completed their parole. And Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, has made it almost impossible to reinstate those voting rights by essentially not letting people like pay the fees and restitutions or otherwise restore their voting rights, even though the people, more than 60% in Florida, said that should happen. So tell me again about the law.
Again.
Like, that's literally the law. The law is for him to restore voting rights, and he's refusing to do so.
And again, like, I'm not going to let you put words in my mouth, but I'm also going to have to go look it up.
Well, I'm asking you. Oh, you don't know about this?
I didn't know. No.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say that. Okay, well, now I've told you what happened.
No, you've told me your version of what happened.
Well, look it up and find out. Look it up and find out. Like, the facts don't lie. Like, I've got nothing to hide, right? Like, I just admitted that Beaver was right once when I was wrong. I mean, and I want to give Beaver nothing.
I'm not gonna let you do that again, by the way, just so you know.
I mean, I won't do it again, and it won't happen for a while because I think that's the first time it ever happened on this app. I've been unfortunately seeing Beaver on this app for 4 years. I haven't heard him, but I've been seeing him on here for 4 years. So that's a thing.
Just fucking around. I like Beaver. He's fun.
He's not. He's a piece of shit.
Okay, Amendment 4 is coming up as abortion rights in Florida. So what are you talking about?
Look up the voting rights one, because they reuse the numbers sometimes. So it's.
Can you give me a year? Amendment 4,
It was 2018 or 2020, I forget which.
2020.
So why shouldn't people who have gone through their parole, who have finished their jail sentence, have finished their parole, why shouldn't they be given the rights as other Americans? If they've done their time and they've paid for it and they've done the restitution and they have finished parole, why shouldn't they be allowed their rights?
Well, that's what Floridians said. So it looks like it was 65%. I had the number wrong. So voting rights restoration. So 65% of Floridians approved Amendment 4, which automatically restored voting rights to most Floridians. But then the Florida state legislature decided that people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because that's how Florida works. And they essentially created like different conditions that had to be met, including basically fees and restitution being paid back. But in a lot of cases, they couldn't even establish what fees and restitution were owed by people. So even when they tried to like pay their fees and restitution, they weren't even told the number they needed to pay to get their voting rights back. And it was a huge problem. I mean, you can read up on this. Like, I'm not
Yeah, no, I finally found it. It was 2018.
That's right.
Yeah. So I just finally found it. I had to go through a whole bunch of.
And then if you look at, for example, the Florida Rights Restoration Council, or Coalition, FRRC, you can see how they've had their efforts thwarted many times over the intervening years, right? Because that's what, 2025, so 7 years ago, or over the last 6.5 years, I guess it is. They've had a very, very hard time actually restoring the rights of said people. And that's because
it was
Florida
already
doesn't believe in democracy.
No, it was because it was already against. Here's what the argument is. Now that I can get to the bottom of it, it was already against the Florida Constitution. So even though the voters passed the law regarding federal, regarding exactly what you said, the Florida House still had to go back and rewrite the laws and the stipulations as to how they were going to do that, because it was completely against the Florida Constitution. And that's where it's in hold up.
Do you know what amendment means in the context of a constitution?
Yeah, but the thing is that just doing a public vote does not amend the Constitution.
It literally does.
It literally doesn't. Literally, the House, the Senate has to still go back and actually certify the verbiage and put it into the Constitution.
Yeah, and what happened? The Florida Republicans acted against the plain meaning of Amendment 4.
And it was because
they overrode the very clear intent of Amendment 4, because they're pieces of shit, and they knew that if that were to happen, it would potentially reduce their power. And because they believe in their own power more than they believe in democracy, they prevented said people, who 65% of Floridians wanted to see their voting rights restored. They prevented many, if not the vast majority of them, from being able to restore their rights. It's indefensible. I mean, keep looking into it. I encourage you, honestly, I appreciate that you're actually looking into it. So, I encourage you to look deeper and to see.
It still required the Florida state legislature to pass implementing legislation for the amendment before it could take effect.
Yeah, and the legislation that they
has not done it.
That they didn't do what the people plainly wanted it to do. If you read Amendment, let's read Amendment 4 together. I'm gonna find this just because.
I mean, you can read the amendment. I'm reading the aftermath.
Yeah, but the amendment's just it's not complicated. It's not a. Okay, 20. Because of course Florida's website is shit. I can't find it easily. Let's find the.
So the proponents of the measure, so the ones who put it on the ballot, were saying that there was no further language needed, and the Florida legislature and DeSantis were saying no, we need very specific actions that need to be had. and they haven't gone any further with it. That doesn't surprise me. So then the Florida Senate bill, the Senate took it on. The Florida Senate took it on. In 2019, they tried to implement parts of Amendment 4 from 2018. And then the Circuit Court of somebody got sued, and so then it got stuck in the legislature, and now here we are.
But wait, how did we get here? Like, what was the point? I forgot.
So it's going through the This is why our government, even though the Senate, just voted to open the government, it's why the government isn't open today. It's the same shit. We're in the red tape of government. We're in the red tape of what happens in government. Whenever there's a previous law in place, then there's specific actions that need to be taken in order to undo the previous laws, and specifically in Florida. I'm not gonna lie to you. I lived in Ohio before I lived in Florida.
All right,
The shit
I
that you
found
have
the
to do in
text.
Florida is insanely. It's insanely ridiculous. It is a lot. There is a lot of.
All right, Bella, I found the text. Let me read it. We're going to read this together.
Okay, go.
Number 4, Constitutional Amendment, Article 6, Section 4. Voting Restoration Amendment. This amendment restores the voting rights of Floridians with felony convictions after they complete all terms of their sentence, including parole or probation. The amendment would not apply to those convicted of murder or sexual offenses, who would continue to be permanently barred from voting unless the governor and cabinet vote to restore their voting rights on a case-by-case basis. That's it. That is so incredibly
Your
clear.
Honor, who writes laws?
If you are...
I don't think you understand this. I think you're actually a fucking moron right now.
Oh my God, really?
Who writes the laws? Who writes the laws of a state, or who writes the laws of the United States? It is not the voters. We do not write the laws.
Do you know how the amendment process works in states
Yes, they
across
still
the country?
have to go back. They still have to go back and
first off,
actually write
they
the
usually
language,
don't.
and then they have to certify it.
They usually don't. It's
I was
very
like, quote,
rare.
Schoolhouse Rocks here for a moment.
It's actually very rare. Well, this isn't really Schoolhouse Rock. Schoolhouse Rock is about legislation, not constitutional amendments. So with the constitutional amendment, it usually doesn't have to go to implementing legislation. And so the fact that they even, for something this simple, pretended that they needed implementing legislation was already a farce. And then that implementing legislation actually completely distorted the will of the people. If you voted for this, you believed that you were, quote, restoring the voting rights of Floridians with felony conviction after they complete all terms of their sentence, including parole or probation. And then blah, 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 unless you were convicted of murder or sexual offenses, in which case you'd be permanently barred from voting unless the governor and cabinet voted to restore your voting rights on a case-by-case basis. Which, yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I mean, I said what the will of the people was. The will of the people was to restore voting rights unless you were convicted of murder or sexual offenses, in which case only the governor and their cabinet could restore your voting rights. It's not, there's no gray area in that. It's not, the people wanted to go to, hold on a second.
The House and the Senate of Florida still have to certify this shit into the Florida Constitution.
Hold on a second.
And I'm telling you, they didn't do it.
They didn't say
those people also
they didn't
have not
say
been
they
voted out.
needed implementing legislation, and they were pending, whatever the legislators thought in their incredible wisdom above and beyond what the people's will was.
Let me go
That's not how
pull
that
the language. Let me go pull the language as to how the Florida Constitution.
I'm going to put the link in the.
No, I mean you can put. I've seen that. The question is how can you actually amend the Florida Constitution? What is the legal process of it? And that is where you are wrong, sir. It's not. I'm not saying that the vote didn't pass.
It feels like you're really devoted to making the whole process more cumbersome than it needs to be. Your Honor is still letting you know that it's pretty easy to understand with this plain language that's been used.
Yeah, the whole process to fund the fucking government is pretty fucking simple, but apparently a lot of people didn't understand that either, and that's why a whole bunch of people have been living without paychecks for 40 days. I get that it should be pretty fucking simple, Taro. But guess what? When it comes to government and the red tape, shit clearly isn't simple. And that's why our government hasn't been open, and that's why a whole bunch of people missed their flights the past week. And they're going to continue to miss them until Friday when they actually get the government open.
Yeah.
So,
I think that was pretty...
That's pretty
yeah,
what?
those two things aren't connected.
What?
Actually.
Yeah, no, they totally are. It's the red tape of the government.
You're like,
our government shouldn't.
We're
our
talking about
Congressman.
one thing, and then you're talking about another thing. It's like
I just told you the reason that the law hasn't been implemented. I just told you why.
Okay, all right.
I thought it was because we were building a bunker underneath this big new ballroom, and they didn't want the people to be able to, anyone else from the government to be able to come and see what he was doing. So as long as the government is shut down, he has complete right to do anything he wants on that property. So, party over here, y'all.
Yeah, so it's really not that complicated. In fact, it was so uncomplicated.
I love how Bella just patted me on the head. Hillary.
that Bill Galvano, the president of the Florida Senate, said at the time that he thought it was, quote, self-executing. Because there isn't any gray area in that bill, or in that amendment, I should say. It's not a bill, it's an amendment. Like, there was nothing in it that was complicated. Like, there was no interpretive, like, oh, I wonder what the people meant when they voted yes.
I mean, I think
like, what are we doing?
But if we go to September 11th of 2020, the circuit court said it was really simple. They can absolutely require. Here's the thing. Here's what you need to understand about Florida. You don't pay any income tax, right? You pay super low property tax. But if you break the rules, they're going to tax the fuck out of you. And if you're visiting, you're also going to get taxed. So what they were saying is that the state of Florida can require them to pay all of their fines in addition, based on the Constitution, before they can get their voting rights back. If they've completed their parole and they have gone through all of that, they have no problem with the felony. What they're saying is they also have to pay their restitutions, whatever was part of their sentence to begin with. So that's where the holdup was. It's that's pretty fucking Florida. And I'll tell you, from living down here for 2 years, it's fucking, there's things that if you live in other places and you come down to Florida, there's things that are great, and then there's things that you scratch your head and you go, I don't fucking get it.
Yeah, like having pet pythons. I get it. But the problem here is, and the whole point of all of this is,
there's pet pythons all over the U.S. This is
Florida Republicans don't believe in democracy. And that's the point, right? Which is why they gerrymandered the fuck out of their state. It's why they didn't follow through on Amendment 4. It's why they've done a very, very good job of preventing a whole lot of people from voting. And they've tried to do this repeatedly over time.
My guy, if it wasn't for this kind of shit, though, who would talk about Florida other than hurricanes, honestly?
One of the things that comes to Florida that's true is that Florida's justice system has been corrupt for decades.
I don't disagree with that.
In fact, a lot of those felony convictions that people are trying to overcome to be able to vote are just completely trumped up. Like, they're bullshit charges. And a lot of those have even been shown, and even for those people, getting their voting rights restored has been very, very difficult. It's been racialized. Okay, I agree with you. That doesn't matter. We're talking about Florida right now. And so the whole point is that your state is unjust. And that's it. Like, that's the whole point. There's nothing more to it. You could say that's how things are in Florida, and I would agree with you. Yes, they are unjust.
So I gotta say, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll sit up and defend Florida to the best of my ability for my limited time here. But what state are you defending? Because I would love to talk about some of those things coming from the other states that tend to come after Florida.
You know that on this issue, almost every single state in the country has actually passed similar legislation and enforced it. I think it's 49 of 50. I forget. It might be 48, but it's definitely more than 46.
That's what I was wondering. Why is this even on the books? I mean, why is this even such a hot topic?
So the only difference is from state to state.
If you were a felon,
so there's one state. I think I'm pretty sure in Vermont, even if you're incarcerated, you are eligible to vote.
Why?
They're the
Hold on.
exception.
Why
And
the
then-
hell should somebody in
and then
jail be able to vote?
Because the Vermonters decided so, Bella, and we live in a country where states' rights
Okay,
are
well
actually
then
pretty strong.
Floridians, or then I guess the state of Florida can decide that you can't vote until you pay your dues.
Well, except that the state of Florida, which is the people, right? Like in a democracy, the state is the people, and they voted through their
constitutional republic. So
they
you still have to
voted-
go back and write the laws or rewrite the laws. I don't know why you don't understand this, Steve.
Except that the
Especially
amendment
after this
process
government shutdown.
doesn't require that. We don't have the same system at the federal level. So there isn't like all Americans voting on a constitutional amendment for the U.S. Constitution, but there is for Florida.
I'm going to
There is
tell
for
you,
Colorado,
if you
there is for
read
California,
the state
and there is
Constitution
for a
of
bunch of other
Florida,
states.
it is very complicated, and there are a lot of nuances from it.
This isn't
there are a lot of
complicated,
laws.
man. This is not complicated.
So what state do you want to defend? Because I would love to just come right back at you.
Well, no, I'm literally, we're going to talk about this issue. You interrupted me. I was going on. I'm pretty sure Vermont allows even incarcerated people to vote.
Which is disgusting. Nobody
okay,
in
you
jail
can feel
should
that
be able
way.
to
So
vote.
definitely, Bella, don't move to Vermont.
Not going
It's
to.
cold too, so there's other reasons to go there.
For sure.
But so that's their stance, right? And then there's other places where the minute you step out of prison, you're able to vote, even if you're on parole. And then there's other states, which is what the Floridians wanted, where you can vote once you complete your parole, right? Which is sort of, for them, considered the end of your sentence.
That's how it is in both Texas and Louisiana, yeah.
In many other places, yeah. The more conservative states have a tendency, but not exclusively, to wait until you're done with parole. But there are many, many states that just once you get out of prison, even if you're on parole, you can still vote. So that's basically the range. And then there's Florida, because Florida is an unjust state. They do it differently, even though 65% of Floridians said in 2018 that they wanted to be like the rest of the states that have decided that you should be able to vote once you complete parole.
All right. Well, there you have it. There was your argument. Congratulations. I don't know what to say.
All I'm trying to say is Florida's unjust.
Okay, well, I think
that
New York's
pythons are a
unjust.
bad idea.
I also think that I don't know why are you caught up on pythons? This is so funny.
It's in the chat, Bella.
It's one of the many stories.
But hands down, Florida has the hottest women of any other state in the entire fucking country. And yes, California, I'm including you. Florida has got the hottest women on earth there.
Sure.
Okay. I don't know what that was about.
I'm just saying, there's some negatives to it, but then again, there's a lot of positives.
I mean, we have daily entertainment, whether it be some dumbass going down the road on a bicycle with a fucking umbrella with the wind, or like alligators and snakes. Like, we have endless entertainment down here, or just a whole bunch of Karens. Like, we have it all in Florida.
And that's my point right there.
But you know what?
Because when a Floridian tells me that's it all, that's my point.
That's fantastic. But you know what?
There are other things beyond that.
No, but yeah, there are other things beyond that. And there are other things, such as the fact of when we were living in COVID, and when we were living in 2020, and when all of your other states were telling you, you're not allowed to go outside, you're not allowed to go to your state parks, you're not allowed to send your kids to school. Florida was like, wait a second, hold up, time out. We don't have any evidence for this fucking facts. And you know what? They were fucking right.
How many people died in Florida?
Not as many who died in New York, where they were all locked in nursing homes. I'll tell you that much.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
It's 100% true. Go look it up.
This rates of death by state.
Yeah, but depending on what website you look on, you're gonna get all kind of different.
When you throw a whole bunch of sick people into hospitals and you quarantine them together like New York was doing, and shove them all inside and don't let people outside, like, that is how more death happens. When you allow people to go outside and like visit their state parks and go out into nature and enjoy and breathe fresh air, that's where disease doesn't spread. But go ahead, go look at it. What's the percentages.
Yeah, no, I'm looking it up. So the death rate per 100,000 people in Florida was 404. And in New York, it was 397. They were very close. There was only 2 states.
I feel like if you looked at different websites, though, you
So they were almost exactly equal. So Florida was
and
higher.
one was up, and one was completely free, and one was completely locked down, and one took all of your freedom away, and one said, let's go about our lives.
Well, that's not actually what happened.
That's totally what the fuck happened. Only people who were not parents do not understand this. Or business owners. Clearly you don't own a business.
Arizona, I own a business. Arizona, Oklahoma, Mississippi. This is from the top to the bottom. Arizona, Oklahoma, Mississippi, West Virginia, New Mexico, Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Michigan, Kentucky, New Jersey, Florida, Louisiana, Georgia, New York.
Wow.
There's a pretty clear skew here of red states having a lot more death. From the bottom, Hawaii, Vermont, Utah, Puerto Rico, D.C., Alaska, Washington, Maine,
Those are all really
Hampshire,
small
Oregon,
states, though, or with a lot
Colorado, Nebraska, California. Well, California, where I live, was about 12th from the bottom. Colorado's a fairly populous state. Washington is too. I mean, the thing that it looks like at the bottom here is there's a lot of rural states where there aren't a lot of people who live on top of each other. Washington's the first. I mean, I don't know, Salt Lake City's not a very big place. Like Washington State is the first one with a big city. And Seattle. I guess Anchorage isn't that small of a city.
Yeah, they built houses. There's not a lot of apartment complexes and stuff like that.
But basically, California is among the lowest, and it has lots of big cities. Minnesota's got, the Twin Cities. Maryland's got Baltimore. North Carolina's got a number of big cities. Virginia, Wisconsin. Yeah, I mean, I think you'd have to actually do the statistical analysis, right? You'd have to adjust for age as well, because more old people means more death, unfortunately.
And we know that there were more old people in Florida.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that's what I'm saying is it's a vote.
That's
on the positive side, I think you'd also have to make some adjustments for weather as well. Like Florida's warmer, which means more people. It's if you're out and about, it's better if you were, outside as opposed to inside.
That's what she was saying, babe.
So, well, hold on a second. What I'm saying is California also is low because, for example, we were all able to eat outside in February, or at least it wasn't that hard to, because in California in February, it's not that bad outside. Even, if it rained and it was a pretty dry year, as I remember, there was plenty of opportunity to be outside and still eat at a restaurant. Whereas if you were in, I don't know, cold places like Michigan, it's not so easy to do that for, 6 months of the year or something? I don't know, I'm not a Michigander. I assume it's about 6 months that it's too cold to be outside. Maybe
about 8. No, it's 8.
8 months? Okay, well, there you go. I've never lived in Michigan. So all I'm saying is one of the things that you also see is a correlation here with warmer weather, meaning less death. I mean, I don't think Hawaii had the least deaths simply because
you said it was really at the lower end, though. It was part of the.
Hawaii's the bottom. Vermont did very well, but Vermont's also really rural, so
I think that had a lot to do with it. People that worked and lived in tighter communities versus people who lived in houses and were spread out.
Fucking work sites going on.
Yeah, clearly.
He was in his car.
So all I'm saying is, to do a better analysis, you'd have to find something that actually adjusts for some of these factors. Like, if you're trying to see, which government did it well.
Well, I mean, we also have to have accurate COVID deaths versus just old age deaths, which we don't have from anywhere.
That's what I was saying in the beginning. We don't. Any website can give different, different numbers because of those variables.
If you look at the actual amount of people who purely died of COVID and not without any comorbidities, you're looking at virtually zero.
Yeah, I mean, how many of those Python attacks were actually COVID deaths?
What is it with you and the pythons? What is your
Show me on the toy python where it hurt
so
you.
Weird. It's so weird.
I just the idea of having like
do you guys
going to the Everglades and like flying. We do have snakes, and you know what we do? We stay the hell away from them.
That's what we do too.
That's not true. I've been to Hollywood.
Oh.
I love the belly tax.
Anyways, I'm going to the fucking White House with Red Cream Dough on
It's just, you know,
So we're gonna find out what we can do.
Florida's not okay.
Houses, 'cause I got nothing
That's the basic.
Okay, well here's the good news is that Florida wants no Californians like yourself to come to Florida. So just leave us the fuck alone.
As a matter of fact,
And that is the beautiful part about Florida is everybody gets here, whether you've been here or not, and most of the original Floridians are like, everybody else, get the fuck out. But I'll tell you what, they have enough problems
Original
with people from New York.
Floridians? How many original Floridians are
A
there?
lot. There's a lot. And
I bet it's
everybody from
got
the
one of the
Northeast
lowest. I'm gonna look
that
this up.
bitches to go the fuck home because they're like, we're done with you. And everybody from the Northeast who came down here is like, we're not leaving. We don't want to go back because we don't want to be traumatized again. It is the these are the most fantastic debates you will ever see in your fucking life. But I will tell you what, like, there's nobody asking for anybody from California to move to Florida. There's under no circumstance are they asking.
Do you know what the two lowest states are for native-born population?
I would have to say that Florida would be probably number one.
I'm gonna say either California
Wait,
or
you think Florida's number one for least native-born?
I would say
Opposite
Florida
of
and
what you were just
California.
saying.
No, yes, I would say that's what I'm saying is that if you listen to the Florida natives, they're still.
And then I said there's not that many, and then you were like, yeah.
That's why their voices hold credence. That's what she's saying.
Their voice doesn't have any credence because they're completely drowned out.
What are you talking about by native-born? Like, are you talking about in the past?
People like, were you born in the state where you reside?
Nope.
So, if you think
a proud transplant.
For example, in Louisiana, 77% of Louisianans were born in Louisiana.
Yes, they never leave.
And in Michigan, it's 75%, and in Ohio, it's 73%.
Which is why Ohioans.
So a lot of people in those states,
Ohioans are the most interesting people that you have because Ohioans never leave Ohio. But when you meet all the people from Ohio that left Ohio, it's really fucking fun. And so I'm coining a new term. It's called Flohioans.
Run with it.
It is a thing. And I'm telling you, we're all like, whenever I meet another, whenever I meet another Ohioan, like we are like, why'd you leave? Well, why'd you leave?
So Bella,
we don't
if 3 and 4
We're not supposed to leave.
Ohioans
Did your family
born
say that you
there.
weren't allowed to leave? Yeah, my family said I wasn't allowed to leave.
What do you think
so
the
did
percentage is for Florida?
Native born? I think it's pretty. What? Give me the decade.
I'm gonna go
how
with
many
37.
decades?
Decade?
Yeah,
What do you mean? This is as of 2023.
Yeah, but you're saying
37%. I'll
native.
say 50.
Okay. Yeah, I would go with probably 30 to 40%.
Yeah, so it's the second lowest in the country at 30, we'll round up to 33%. So a third of Floridians were actually born there. Well,
No,
except that a second ago you were saying a lot of people were there.
No, I'm saying that we have the Floridian population is like all of the rest of you get the fuck out of here. And everybody else is like, we're not fucking leaving.
Okay, so they lost is what you're saying. They're just not.
Yeah, kind of, but kind of.
So you're
most
saying
of
the
people
natives
who
feel that way, but they lost.
She's saying that 33%, sorry, that are there are like, get the fuck out of here. And so the 67% are like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, they're just like, nah, we don't want nothing to do with you fuckers. And then these guys come in.
67% are saying we're not fucking leaving.
No, you're not understanding the stats here, girl. 67%.
Keep going, sorry.
67% of people that are born there get the fuck out of there. So they get out of there, and then y'all come in, and you're like, with the crazy 33% that are still there, y'all like mix and whatever.
Actually, you know what's interesting?
Oh, you're saying 67%
Which
of
state do you
Floridians
think has the
leave?
least percentage of people born in the country?
New York.
No, I think it's probably Florida. I bet you it's Florida. Texas or Florida, yeah.
So the state that has the fewest, or we'll count down from we'll count down from 6 because that's the states I've heard. So Texas has the 6th fewest people born in the U.S. It's at 80%.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely.
I'm sorry, it's 77%. And then New York is just a few tenths of a percentage point more American born at 76.88%.
Which census
Nevada,
is this? Just so I know.
This is 2023, guys. 2023.
Also, keep in mind that nobody really is going to come answer the door that's illegal in Texas.
Yeah, this is just a countdown. Just let the countdown happen. How about that?
Yeah, but then there also was
New
in the
Jersey,
census in
New Jersey is 72.64%. California is second least American born at 72.52%, and the least native born state in America is the sinking state of Florida at 72.29%.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're illegal. That just means they were natively born, and that's because there's a huge port there. So that makes sense.
I mean, I didn't say anything about documentation.
Oh, I know. I said it. I'm saying that like around here, you couldn't get a good census, especially like so where I live in Houston.
And I just hold on. I just want to know one thing. This isn't MAGA math, so people from Puerto Rico who live in Florida count as being from the U.S.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, because have you talked to a MAGA lately about?
Oh no, I like myself.
Oh, okay, fair enough. And just for the record, the food is made better when you've got a higher foreign-born population. So I said bring on the immigrants. The immigrants make food better, among other things.
Say keep your keep your wildfires, and keep all of your homelessness.
And come get all your people from Austin, please, and bring them home because they're spreading.
Yes.
See, what people don't recognize is that Californians going other places is the strongest political force in the country that no one talks about. We actually flipped most of the states west of the Rockies. Well, yeah, if you think about the states west of the Rockies, almost all of them have been flipped by Californians moving there. So, it started with Oregon and Washington.
The last two
because Oregon and Washington weren't always.
Why is that? That's because California cannot provide the stable lifestyle that the people with California quote-unquote values believe in. They can't provide the lifestyle, so they're all leaving to go to other states. They want more land. They want less taxes. They make their fortunes in California, and then they get the fuck out because they don't want to pay the taxes. Which is why you guys are trying to tax people after they get the fuck out.
Can you do that?
Tax people? I don't think they can.
No. What are you talking?
You have to have residency.
No. There's totally No. Newsom, he actually proposed, the legislature of California proposed that for 10 years after you leave California, you still have to pay California state tax.
All right, Bella, you're gonna have to find a link for this.
That's great.
That sounds.
If you have just moved there and
That sounds ridiculous and also illegal. Could you find a link for that, please?
Do you have to? What if you have to pay double taxes? Though? Like, do you have to pay them for the state you're in and pay for California? Because that can't be.
Well, no. You have residency in one state, not two states. Right. That's part of how America works. It just doesn't you don't do it that way. I mean, you may pay like sales tax, or if you own property, you might pay property tax in two places, but income tax you shouldn't have to pay in two places. I don't know how that would work.
I think that I love Californians when they're in California, and here's why: because you guys are great. You're friendly, you're happy, you're cool, you've got, you know where all the cool shit's at, all right? You ask a local, they don't tell you any of the touristy shit, they take you right to the good shit. So I like it. When I'm there, I like hanging out with locals. When Californians move to Texas, they are assholes. They are entitled. They want everything done a certain way to a certain standard. And if we don't know what the fuck you're talking about, then don't expect it to already be ready for you when you get here. You know, you got to train people or talk to people. Tell them what you want. Maybe we can make some adjustments. But don't just show up and then be pissed off at me because it wasn't the way you expected it to be, because it's not like it was there. If you wanted it there, go back there.
Yeah, Californians do have a problem. In general, Californians have an expectation of a functional government. And then when you go to a place like Texas or Florida, it's like, oh my God.
Exactly. What were you
Wait, that's how it works here? This doesn't make any sense. Like, we would have thought that there'd be, like, decent public education for all of Texas's children. I know, that's crazy. It's a weird expectation.
I grew up in New Orleans, and I went to Louisiana public school, and I went to Tulane, which is, I went to college in New Orleans, so I can't say shit about education systems because I would be talking shit because we don't have the best one.
Yeah, go Green Wave.
But, right? Thank you. Yeah. California beats us in education, but if you came to Texas, you wouldn't want your kids in public school anyway. Like, charter school, magnet school, or put them in a private school because there is not a single public school in this entire city that I felt comfortable with my son going to. And that was such a good fucking reason.
I would totally move to Texas if it weren't for, the weather.
The fact that every time you leave your house, there's something that can kill you.
The guns.
Oh, it's cool though. You can see what's behind the gun. I'm talking about
the energy grid that doesn't work.
What? It doesn't work?
The energy grid.
Oh, God.
What do they call it? TCOT or something? What's it called?
Oh, shit. No, it's started with an E. I can't think of it. You were close. You were really close.
Epcot? Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they left us freezing that winter time. Yeah, that was wonderful.
Yeah, the one that doesn't work when it gets too hot or too cold. The fact that, sadly, tragically, little girls are swept away in flood, and they're like, oh, well, the right
reopen it right next year. Take in reservations.
Is that true?
Oh, they were reopened and ready to go 3 weeks afterwards.
Oh, that's sad as hell.
They're already, if you look at the website, they're already taking reservations for next year.
It's amazing how that's an act of God, but it's like, you put that by a river, right? Like it's predictable.
And it's not like, here's the thing I hate around here. So, like I said, I'm from Louisiana. I lived through Katrina, so we pay attention. When they say, hey, here's what's coming, we go, oh, you know what? We're going to listen. We're going to go ahead and follow whatever the fuck you're telling us. We should leave. We'll go. People in Texas are so steadfast on, we'll be fine. We stayed out Hurricane Ike. We're fine. Okay, where's your house now? Huh? How fine are you? Oh, you're going to get FEMA and every other kind of thing you can get.
Hey,
Got it. There's an entire neighborhood in Houston that floods. Every hurricane, it floods and it destroys the houses. And it's got like a, 72% definitely going to flood zone. And yet people keep buying houses out there knowing this because after your house floods, the government gives you so goddamn much money and so many different programs give you the worth of your house that you're making millions living in this neighborhood letting a house flood every year.
I mean, it's better than Florida. Like, the craziest thing for me after every hurricane is you got the person who's like, well,
you never seen so much Florida?
When Hurricane Andrew came through, hold on, Belle, hold on. When, Hurricane Andrew came in, we rebuilt. When Hurricane Ivan came through, we rebuilt. And when Hurricane Santa Marina, the Nina and the Pina came through, we rebuilt.
I still have some
and they're like, God willing, we're going to rebuild again. And I'm like, why are you rebuilding in this place? God's been sending hurricanes telling you to get the fuck out, and you're still building in the same place over and over again.
Your Honor, I have
the same
question. So, this was, I think it was 2015. We were in Laguna for a concert, and we stayed at a hotel that was in that area in Laguna, and we were trying to walk the beach in Laguna. And you couldn't walk the beach because there was no beach left. And most of the houses up and down the coast, the fucking ocean had taken them over. And you people are paying $20 million for these houses that are going to be taken into the ocean. It's fucking wild to me. At least in Florida, we have enough fucking sense to give a good portion of land to the ocean who actually runs the world. In California, you guys are just trying to build on top of it, and you're fucking idiots. I do have information on what I was talking about with the wealth tax with California and people leaving and everything that was proposed in 2023 and 2024. I've got it. Well, I can't, for some reason, I can't get the link because I just have the AI overview.
Oh, no, that doesn't qualify, sorry. AI overview.
I trust you.
Oh.
Like, literally, so...
Well, I mean, even if
I've said this on this app before.
Assembly Bill 259, aka AB 259.
Well, there you go. See, you could just look up AB 259, and then you could just not have to worry about AI. So let's look at AB 259.
It summarizes it all for you. Like,
well, go ahead and read what AI says.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's
disagree with any of it, we can look it up.
Okay, all right. Well, here's what AI says. California does not currently have an exit tax. So, therefore, I am wrong. However, whenever I was saying they were proposing them, I'm right. They were proposed, Assembly Bill 259.
In assembly. Or in committee, excuse me.
Okay, yeah. Yes, but if I go on to read, they're taxing you on all of your businesses. If you lived in California or if you have any states or anything flowing through California, they're going to continue to tax you through them. Even if you leave California, it goes on, but you won't even let me read the bill. But that's totally
Well, but you're talking about a bill that died in assembly, which means that it never...
No. I mean, the current California... Do you want to hear the current California tax rules for movers? Can I read that from AI? Or is that not acceptable?
Well, AI isn't reliable. So, no.
Since when? Oh my god.
It's always. Do you understand how AI works?
Well, guess what? Neither is fucking Hollywood, because you guys are a bunch of
Hollywood's not reliable either. Who said Hollywood's reliable?
Exactly. Yeah, and neither are Californians. Like,
Californians aren't reliable?
No, you were totally...
What is going on?
You weren't leaving your house while you were letting your governor go to fucking private dinner parties. Like, it's so stupid.
I mean, I'm not going to defend Gavin Newsom, so...
Okay,
Like, I don't think him going to the French Laundry during the pandemic was a good thing. And I honestly, I've got very different reasons than you for not liking Gavin Newsom, but I don't like Gavin Newsom at all. But that's a different story.
Is it because he's the nephew of Nancy Pelosi?
The nephew?
Yes.
He's not the nephew of Nancy Pelosi.
Yes, he is.
What? How? Please explain that. Is that true? I don't believe that at all.
Alright, Gavin.
He's not the
If only we had some kind of a device we could look
at. Nancy Pelosi.
So Newsom's aunt was once married to Ron Pelosi, who was Nancy Pelosi's brother-in-law. But they divorced in so first off, it's like a very distant. So let's say this the way that it's real. So Gavin Newsom's aunt was once Nancy Pelosi's brother-in-law. So there is a connection, but he is not Nancy Pelosi's nephew and not even close.
See, this is where the fucking shit in California gets crazy. All right, you just said his aunt was his brother-in-law.
No, what? No, what I said was his aunt used to be married to Nancy Pelosi's brother-in-law.
Yeah, that's it. So Nancy
Did I say it wrong?
Yeah,
now I said it right.
It's fine. Now you said it right. So Nancy Pelosi got married, and her husband's brother was once married to a lady who is
sounds like some Appalachian math.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's necessary, apparently. So now you're saying that Nancy Pelosi is Gavin Newsom's aunt?
Yeah, they're related.
No, they're not. They're literally not related. What? Did you hear this?
Your family, do you not
No,
believe in marriages?
They at one point were distantly.
Divorced spouses, not children.
They were
Come on now.
distantly
That's
related
right,
with
Hillary.
no.
You were correct. You divorced spouses, not children.
Yeah, but they're in the same immediate family and not even close.
They're not, and Gavin Newsom is not.
Who are we to judge how close the family is?
But like that, Gavin Newsom is not that person's child.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he.
You're ruining my narrative.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And the thing
It's
is
like for logic and reason in a conversation.
also remember, Nancy Pelosi wasn't born a Pelosi. She married Paul Pelosi and took his name. And Paul's brother Ron was once married to Gavin's aunt. But they divorced when Gavin was 10. So, like, they probably wouldn't have even been at family functions together. Like, maybe there was one marriage that they were at when he was a small boy. Like, what are we doing?
Don't doubt the power of nuclear families. I'm kidding. I don't even talk to any of mine, so fucking around.
That one doesn't count. Sorry, Bella. There's lots of reasons to not like Gavin Newsom, but that's not one. Also, the stat that Taro put in the chat is the shit I'm talking about. More than half of the state's coastline considered critically eroded as of 2021. You know, it's really, I mean, I bet it's not on the app or on the website anymore because Trump doesn't believe in science. But back when NOAA still worked, they had a tool you could look up that showed you the possible scenarios for what they call sunny day flooding, I think they call it. So basically, it's like it's not raining, and the sea level rise goes up so much that it floods regions of the state. There's parts of Florida that are going to have like half the days of the year in 2050 where they're flooded. Half the days of the year. There's going to be other places that have like 30 days of the year where they have flooding.
Wait, when are you talking about this? What year is this? 2050?
Oh, no, it won't matter because, you know, obviously the government knows something we don't. We're all going to die anyway before that. It's time.
Well, exactly.
Well, that's a different conspiracy theory. But what I'm talking about is like actual human beings who are very likely to be alive living in those places. I mean, right now you have sunny day flooding in Florida in many places. I mean, you got places where they're like their pipes, their sewage pipes and water pipes that are underground are going to have to be, made above ground because they're having so much erosion, like so much salt intrusion that it's basically going to rust those pipes through. And you can't build seawalls in Florida because you live on limestone, and limestone's porous, which means you can't have a seawall like we have in, say, San Francisco.
So why do you care so much? Like, if we're all going to be gone in 2050, why do you have so much hatred for Florida?
Show me on the map.
Florida keeps fucking up my life. That's why. Because you
How
got
are we
shit.
fucking up your life?
Well, because you've got shit unjust politics where you disenfranchise your own people.
The only state with a good beach.
Like,
know.
Because the injustice in Florida impacts me in California, and it sucks.
I mean, there's a lot of injustices in California, like
not that are impacting Florida.
Quit making bad movies.
No shit. Quit putting all your fucking Hollywood bullshit out into our child's minds. Do you want to do that?
With Hollywood. Why don't you go pay your
Because
I work in the entertainment industry.
And that was Hillary. This is Bella. But like, fuck you and all of your bullshit. Like, we don't want any of your bullshit of men being in women's locker rooms who quote unquote claim to be transgender. Like, we don't want that shit. We don't want it. We don't believe in it. Like, just leave us the fuck alone. So yeah, you are affecting us too, but you guys are affecting our children at a massive rate. Hold on. between
leaving
Hollywood,
aside my personal feelings, how does
but it doesn't even
California
matter.
doing anything impact Florida in this regard?
Between Hollywood and between Silicon Valley, you guys are affecting the nation. You guys are affecting the nation in so many ways, from tech to Hollywood, that are so negative, and they knew it, and you all knew it, and you took all of the money, and you're totally fine. Everybody in Silicon Valley at Apple and doing all this bullshit, Meta, Facebook, all of that shit. They all knew it was bad, and yet they all put it out anyway. Like,
and that's
we know.
California's fault? So,
yeah, it's fucking
like
California's
Elon Musk is California's fault, for example?
You make money. You make money because your economy is better, because these people are putting out this bullshit across the fucking world that is ruining the minds all across the world. So yes, you fucking do affect us way more than we affect you. I don't even know, like, what the fuck has Florida done to you? The answer is absolutely nothing other than you're offended by us. But the reality is that California is putting out a fucking vast economy of bullshit that is infecting our entire nation. And you don't want to admit it. And you're just
So
like,
you
oh no,
think
it's totally fine.
So you think a Californian like me, who's not part of big tech or Hollywood, is influencing or is responsible for
Absolutely
the entertainment industry?
Absolutely.
Big tech industry.
Because you believe in all of their fucking policies.
I believe in their policies?
100%. You were going on
like that.
Ma'am, do you know that those people aren't well represented in our state government or our federal
understand that you were
representation?
just saying that Florida was racist, or that they were like poisoning minds of the children here in Florida? And yet, what the fuck do you think California is doing? What do you think California is doing, you dumb motherfucker? What do you think California is doing?
Do you want the answer?
Sure. What the fuck are you doing? Because you are ruining our children. You are ruining our culture.
Do you want the answer, or are you gonna just?
Well, I mean, sure. Go ahead.
Because you're repeating yourself. It's a little.
Well,
bland.
Of course. Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think in California, we, for one, we believe that history that's taught should be historical. So that's one thing that I'm generally
Does that include that men are men and women are women, and that there's only a male and a female, and then anything else of your sexuality, that's sexuality, but there's only men and women. There's nothing else.
What you just said is like scientifically wrong, but
it's scientifically fucking right, unless you're a fucking hermaphrodite, you dumb motherfucker.
But then you already just proved yourself wrong, right?
Here's 30.
You said it yourself.
So.
Okay, so.
You know.
No, there's hermaphrodites, but that's not transgender. So we have that.
Are they men or are they women? You said there's only two things.
Depends on where their chromosomes are.
Correct.
And also,
it's all about the chromosome.
Yeah, and there's also a number of different varieties of intersex that are actually out there. So that's just something that happens within the human population or the hominid population, if you don't want to consider everyone human, I guess.
No, but if you are intersex, though, you have either the chromosome either is a male or a female chromosome, even if you do have both.
That's not true either.
I thought it was. I'm sorry. I'm asking for question, right? I'm asking for a quote.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
She's not fucking wrong. You guys are fucking morons. How is she wrong? How is Hillary wrong?
You think everyone's either XX or XY, Bella?
100%.
That's not true.
That's fascinating. See, that's that Florida education.
Without any conversation, I'm asking, what is the chromosome makeup of someone who does have both sex genders?
You can have a variety. There's 5 to 7 different varieties of intersex that actually are pretty prominent within the intersex communities.
What the hell are the All right, Taro, how about, let's give Taro the floor. How about you give me a reality, because clearly I'm wrong and Hillary's wrong. Please tell us.
The two most common are XXY and then XYY. Those are the two.
That's what I was asking. That's all I was asking. Is chromosomally, is it okay? That's all.
So then, what is Tarot talking about? That there's 7 different chromosomes, and then what percentage of the human population has those quote unquote chromosomes that she's talking about? That survive life, that actually are born and continue to live.
I don't know all 7. I assume.
No. Tarot's the one who's making.
I don't know, but there's at least.
Making the offer.
So far we're at 4, but maybe there's a few more. I mean, Bella, you already are clearly the most wrong because you said everyone was either XX or XY, and that's just not true.
No, I said with the exception of hermaphrodites. And I said
and then I said, is everyone either XX or XY? And you said yes.
Well, that's just because you're talking too fast and talking over me that I didn't even hear what the fuck. You were talking over me. I didn't even hear what the fuck you were saying. But I'm going to tell you, you're either a male or a female, or you're a hermaphrodite. But you're not you're not born trans. There is no such thing as being born trans. End of discussion.
Gotcha. Sure. Okay. So we're not going to make every conversation about trans people because that's weird. It's a weird thing that you people do.
I know. It's a really weird thing that you people want to literally revamp our society around trans people. That's
I literally want people to be left the fuck alone. I actually have a very libertarian take on this.
See, that's why you would actually get along in Florida, because that's what we believe too.
Well, you don't believe that.
No, we actually do.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we actually do too. They want people to be left the fuck alone. So
if you can't be a gay teacher with their partner's photo on their desk, then you can't be yourself. Like,
can you give me this news article that you're talking about?
Yeah,
can you give me this news
article? I'll find you one.
Thanks.
But there's lots of ways that if you're part of the queer community that you're not able to be yourself in very basic ways, such as that, or like going to the bathroom, et cetera, et cetera.
I agree. I think that, but I kind of agree with Bella. Everyone should be left alone. But also, I feel like if you are wanting to be left alone and you're left alone, then don't bitch and complain and scream and throw a big riot over not having specific special privileges. Because if you want to be just like us, be like us. But that don't insist that there are all these extenuating privileges that come along with it. Period. And I love every branch of every part of the community here, whether LGBTQ. I'm bisexual. I have no problem with anyone, trans or otherwise. But I just don't like traffic being stopped up because somebody's having a huge, protest in the middle of the street when I'm trying to get to work because they want a specific type of this or that. Just look. How long did it take us to even get to vote as women? Like, chill, man. We'll get to it. Just like don't expect everything to happen right now, and don't make don't make everyone hate you by making this huge deal about having special bathroom or special this or special that. Or, it's like just chill out. We're cool. You're cool. We're all cool. Great. Let's go to work. Just saying.
Yeah, but that's not right. But anyway, so the don't say gay bill, which was the Florida bill that led to teachers being told not to wear like rainbow articles of clothing, for example.
Well, that's true because Orange County, who belong to the LGBTQ community.
Why are you talking over me right now?
Because I agree. I think that's stupid. That's not my conversation.
Representatives of the let me hit the link so you can see the link. Oh man, like it's so tiresome that MAGA always says stuff and then they can't back it up, and then I say stuff and I can back it up. It's so weird. So you can read this article and you'll see a bunch of examples of the kind of shit I'm talking about, but let me just read this quickly. So, representatives of the Orange County Classroom Teachers Association accused school officials Monday of verbally warning educators not to wear rainbow articles of clothing and to remove pictures of their same-sex spouses from their desks and LGBTQ safe space stickers from classroom doors. The district's legal department confirmed in a statement provided to the Teachers Association, which covers the Orlando area, that staff members who come into contact with students in kindergarten through third grade were cautioned about LGBTQ issues. I mean, Orlando's a big place. It's an important place in Florida, right? Was it the most populous city or second most populous? Or was it third? Somewhere right there. I don't know. Miami, Tampa, Orlando. It's one of them. Are you satisfied, Bella?
Yeah, no. No. I mean,
No, I didn't prove it.
no. I mean, but again,
You need more links than this
sure,
one about Orlando?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, 100% I do. No, I mean, like, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like,
Did you read what I'm reading?
We don't want that. Why are we telling third graders that boys aren't boys and girls aren't
That isn't what we just talked about.
That
we were just talking about
what is going on. That is what is
being
going on.
able to wear rainbow articles of clothing and having
I don't
photos
want
of their partners on their
100%.
desk.
And you know what? Everybody in Florida is like, that is totally fine. We do not need our kindergarten through third grade teachers.
You want to pretend that gay teachers don't exist?
No, I love. It's so funny. Like,
so if a man loves a man and they want to have a photo of their husband on their desk, they shouldn't be allowed to do that.
No, they shouldn't be allowed to teach kindergarten through third graders and try and indoctrinate them. 100%.
Why do you think gay people want to indoctrinate 6-year-olds?
I don't. I actually just think that.
Why with them having a photo of their beloved partner?
The trans community,
why do you think a gay teacher having a photo of their partner is indoctrination?
Why have a photo of? Because I don't remember any photos of any of my teachers growing up in the 80s having any of their family members present in our classroom.
Really?
None. Not one.
That's weird. Did your teachers not love their partners?
No,
it's very common.
I'm looking back.
I don't know where you're from,
any of that. Why is that
having
important?
photos of
Why,
their
if you
partners?
want to have a job, you want to teach children, why do you need to make a stance in order for those children to enter your class? Yes, you're making a stance.
Of your partner on your work desk?
I remember the desk.
No teachers.
There was never any stuff like that on anybody's desk ever.
No, nothing.
Really?
That is not what education is about. It is not about anything personal. That is not what education is about.
Rarely there was a computer on somebody's desk, but that was rare. And that was only the later part.
How old are you, Hillary?
I am 46.
Oh, you're 46. So when you were in grade school, computers were not common.
No, of course not.
No, we had like
so it would
two.
be weird for there to be computers on the desk.
No, in the mid-90s. Later on, in the mid-90s, there were like
computers also weren't that common in the classroom. What are we doing?
Like the mid-90s,
personal computers were just starting to
no, I'm talking about computers that would be like, like big, bulky, gray, like that, that beige color computers. Like, I can think of maybe 5 or 6 classes where the teacher had one of those on it. And we're talking still green screen computers.
Why do you need a photo of your family or your partner at your work? Like, why do you need that whenever you are an entire population of unknown people to teach them?
I have a photo of my wife on my desk.
But you're not a teacher.
Because
are you a
she's
teacher?
Wonderful. I'm not a teacher, but
most people I know have
matters.
Okay. Do you do it because
do you think it's weird that I have a photo of my wife on my desk?
No, I think you're probably doing it because you're in sales and you think that like having a photo of your wife.
No one else sees the photo of my wife on my desk.
On your well, if nobody sees it, then who cares? But that's not what we're talking about in schools.
I've been to Aaron's office here and there. And like it's nice. It's nice to have like people sharing things. It's a part of like an office culture, you know?
I'm just
we're not talking about
when I worked in sales, I had a picture of my family on my desk, but I'm a casting director now. There's no need for me to have a on my desk. It would be weird, you know?
Wait, now you do have a photo on the desk?
No, I said when I worked in sales, I also had a photo of my family on my desk. But now,
why do you do that in sales and not as a casting director?
Because there's no need for it. Because I change spots, just like
There's no need for it.
I don't have a particular desk.
Were you performatively
it's actually really simple. Hillary, let me explain this to him. I'm gonna like break this down. Whenever you're in sales, whenever you're in sales, your goal in sales is to relate to people. So if you have a picture of your family on your desk, whether you're LGBTQ, you have a family, you, I don't know, had 12 kids, whatever it is, you have your doctorate degrees and all that stuff, like running around, you're in sales. So what you're trying to do is build confidence in your sales with your customer who you want to relate to you. When you're in education, that is not your fucking job. Your job is to educate. Your job is to educate. And it is not to sell anyone on anything. And so therefore, there should be no reason to have any personal, I mean, I know teachers in Florida.
I lots of teachers who had like, I had this one teacher that always kept up like a photo of her dad. It was not that weird.
That's kind of weird.
That's totally weird.
It wasn't
that weird.
It was like if he passed or something, that I could get it.
This is the difference between 40s, 30s, 20s. Like, I mean, Hillary, I'm 100% with you. There was nobody with fucking family photos that were trying to tell you about their family while they were fucking teaching you. They were just teaching you what needed to be taught. And that is the goal of education. And if we, but here's the other weird thing. Here's the other weird thing for the liberals. They don't want religion in schools, but now we want to bring in personal politics into schools. So you now want to bring in personal politics?
What's political about a photo of your partner?
It's 100% personal, and it's 100% politics.
That's politics now?
100% it is.
Bella, could you explain it?
You are bananas.
Okay, hold up. Bella, can you explain it further? So you don't want children to be able to relate to their teachers in any way, and you want them to teach. So how do you do that? How do you learn things without building relations?
So what teachers are whenever they enter a classroom is they are the authority. So their word is the authority of the teaching situation to the child. Correct or not correct?
Among other things, sure.
Correct. Okay. All right. So if you're trying to present your authority with family photos, with I'm this good because then we're getting into sales. Like,
do you think authority is the only thing that a teacher is to a student?
100%.
That's insane. That's like actually insane. You think the only thing a teacher is authority? Like let's think of other professions where the only thing someone is authority. Like correctional officers, maybe. What else?
They're establishing authority in order to be able to take over the education of your child.
Ma'am, did you have any teachers you liked when you were growing up?
I had a ton of teachers I loved.
That's wonderful.
And I'm just like
Did you only love them because of the authority that they exerted upon you?
Not one of them tried to play politics or to try to put anything out there that was like, I believe this. It was all about you think for yourself, and these are the facts.
Do you think having the 10 Commandments is personal politics?
Well, it's not about the
classroom, so it's a moot point.
Yeah, it is a mute point.
Well, it is in a lot of classrooms now.
It wasn't my classroom because I grew up in Catholic schools and we still didn't deal with this bullshit. We still didn't have like, was our teacher married?
The question was, did y'all go to private school?
We just learned a lot about why your teachers didn't have photos up, but that's kind of a different story.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because you were in a Catholic school. Like, I mean, I love many Catholics.
It's not just nuns, dude.
Celebrating. Well, for one, that's one reason why you wouldn't have a photo.
Okay.
But the other reason in Catholic schools is that, like, particularly American Catholics are not exactly known for celebrating their relationships in these sorts of ways, like being out about your relationships, whether they're heterosexual or homosexual or whatever, is not a common thing amongst a lot of American Catholics. Not all, but it's not a common thing.
It's so false in so many ways because whenever you're part of the Catholic Church, and you're not, but they completely celebrate everybody's relationships and all of their fucking 12 children. or 15, whatever. However many.
Well, these kinds of public displays is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying they don't love each other. Of course they love each other. I'm not saying that Catholics aren't capable of having loving relationships. That would be ridiculous. I'm not saying.
I guess
what I'm saying is that when it comes to the Lord's house, you don't put your personal shit out there. You just have your relationship with God. And when you're talking about Catholic schools, it's basically considered like a religious space. Depends on the school. But
Wait, give Darrington a chance. He keeps trying to jump in. I just give him a chance to say what he wanted to say.
Hey, I'm Darkington Slate. Nice to meet you all. Hey, Hillary, how you doing? Everybody doing okay tonight? That's great. I love the conversation. It's interesting. So, Ben, let me ask you something. If I was a teacher and I had a picture of my girlfriend or my wife, would that be bad?
Yep, doesn't belong in a classroom.
Okay. Well, I don't know about the rest of Europe, but I was raised in the capital of the friggin' planet, New York City. My teachers were able to go ahead and relate to us and teach us from things that they've learned, in addition to teaching the actual curriculum. Some of my teachers were the best. I had one teacher, I loved him to death. He taught me everything there was to know about the law. But he also taught me about history. He taught me about, we did talk about the Ten Commandments because it is technically one of the first laws in humanity. But we also talked about the Code of Hammurabi. We talked about, Brown versus Board of Ed. We talked about a lot of different things. And I still keep in contact with that teacher even now. He taught me in high school, I'm still keeping in contact with him. We're like really good. We talk, I was asking about his wife and things like that. To say that you can't get to know your teacher is to seriously handicap all teachers. Teachers are supposed to get to know their students so that they can go ahead and make the student feel easier with actually learning the material. And to say that you're supposed to come in and be like, okay, well, you're going to learn this today because we said so. You sound like, what's that? If that's the case, why not just leave it in front of a TV and let them watch, math issues number 1. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. You're not automatons. You're not a robot. You're supposed to get to know people, be able to go ahead and deal with people. You learn that from a young age. If you don't know how to deal with people, you grow up and you hide in a corner because you're scared to talk to anybody. That's what I learned when I was in the night.
I think you're missing the point of the Florida Constitution.
I'm not missing.
You're just missing the point of the Florida Constitution and what they're saying about.
The Florida Constitution is flawed as much as this as its own government. I mean, listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't like your governor. Your governor sucks. He's a racist, and I can't stand him.
It's totally fine. We don't give two fucks.
That's great because most times you see here about Florida, it's Florida man this, bath salts. Florida person this, car chase. I don't know. Doesn't exactly say much about the damn state. You go down there, it's a junk water state. You're sinking slowly. And instead of saying that, learning about science and, history and other good stuff like that, you guys choose to go ahead and keep your heads in the dirt. The problem is the dirt is sinking under the water because of science. And unless you guys wake up and realize what's going on, y'all are going to get hurt by yourselves.
You guys are all going to get hurt by your fucking subway systems. Like, you guys have flooded more than Florida has in the past 5 years. Like, it's so entertaining to watch
the next hurricane that comes in will wipe you guys off the damn map. I mean, it gets cold up here, and it gets cold in New York. I don't know what you're talking about. So, you don't wait.
Do you understand how big Florida is?
You need to have warmth for the hurricane to come through. Mm-hmm. Okay? So it's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm talking about is, like, I do not want my kindergartner, which I don't have any kindergartners. I'm way past that age. My kids are older than that age. Thank goodness. No kindergartner should be entering a classroom where it's like, it's all about rainbows and, like, what fucking sex are you? And having partner pictures out there. That's not cool. So no, I don't think, if I don't have any, like, I have a lot of gay friends. I love their lifestyle. I don't want to, like, get that, your section, what you do in your bedroom
that. I love how you said that. I have a lot of gay friends. That's almost like saying I have a lot of black friends. But you know.
Fine. Yeah, well, clearly, Darkington, you probably don't have a lot of white friends. But all of that being said,
Listen, I have friends the world over. I have friends the world over.
But you know what you don't have? You know what's really clear that you don't have? Children. You don't have children.
You know, you're right, because I didn't think I needed children.
Exactly, because you're a selfish motherfucker, and anyone who wants to fight these stupid fucking fights
I'm selfish. I'm selfish.
Yes,
I'm selfish because I don't have children.
Of course, because if you actually cared about the human population, you would want to have children.
Why don't you go ahead and adopt kids then? If you like kids so much, why don't you adopt them?
I will happily adopt children.
And I don't mean babies. And I don't mean babies. I mean go ahead and adopt those 13-year-olds who don't have families.
I've looked into it. It's a very complicated process, but I have looked into it because I'm an actual parent. And here's the thing, like, this is again, you're like, oh, well, why don't you, the person who's already a parent, who have already raised children, why don't you go and adopt them? But I'm going to come into you and tell you what your kindergartners should be seeing in their classroom. This is the bullshit from California and New York that the rest of the fucking country, including Florida, is fed the fuck up with. Leave our kids out of it. And we will happily adopt and take babies and 13-year-olds and everyone with us because we believe in humanity. And the only thing that you two, Darkington, and our dear host, Your Honor, believe in are your fucking selves. You don't believe in anything else.
You know what Florida believes in? They also believe that slavery was good for black people.
Really? Says who?
That's what they said. That's what they said. And most of the history books that they're putting out there now in your Florida, they're saying, you know, most of them benefited from slavery. I don't see how.
Darkington, why don't you go to have a kid or raise a kid or adopt a kid, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Don't tell me about schooling or children or raising children or rearing children. Do not talk to me about any of this bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're willing to actually do it yourself. But you know what the other funny thing is, Darkington? Is that most black men like yourself, actually, you guys manage to make children, but you don't bother to fucking raise them. So, how about you go talk to your...
and I think that's where I'm going to have to, like, draw the line, because we're moving away from... You're just straight up racist.
But it's also fucking a fact. It's a fact.
No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. And honestly, Bella, I find this to be, like, so hypocritical. You're so hypocritical. You're sitting around thinking that, oh my God, the gays, the LGBTQ, they're the biggest threat to our children.
No. Only whenever they try and...
Turn on the fucking news. I see a school shooting. I see a school shooting like every fucking 2 weeks in this country. That is not the biggest issue we have when it comes to our children. You're just being intellectually dishonest, right? Because how's a photo?
Rocky, do you have kids?
How is a photo of a happy gay couple? How is a photo of a happy gay couple?
Rocky, do you have any children? If you had children, you would not be talking to me like this.
Honestly, don't wave around this parent flag like it's something honorable and blah, blah, blah. It's not.
We got another one.
Just because you have a kid doesn't always make you right. I'm being honest.
Once you raise a kid and you raise a good fucking kid, it does give you rights.
You're raising a kid with values like, I have gay friends, but I don't want them to live their life. You're raising kids thinking that black people had it actually good under slavery. This all came from your government.
What are you talking about?
From your government said that shit.
Yeah.
They never said all that shit.
That's wild. I never said anything about that. I never said anything about
You just said, you know, but I have gay friends. But they're not allowed to keep their pictures up. Really?
No, because I just said that my straight teachers, I don't want my straight teachers doing any of it either. The basis of K through 5 education should have nothing to do with sex. And any American who thinks that whenever we are in the classroom, that we should
My God, you're so stupid.
No, you are the fuck who doesn't have any kids. No,
What happens when a child asks you where babies come from?
No.
What happens?
I have the conversation with them.
Oh my God.
And it comes with a 14-year-old.
What does that involve? Age-appropriate sex education, dumbass.
That is the right of the fucking
is
parents.
wrong with you?
It's not. It is. It has
You're
nothing
a fucking
to do
idiot.
with No,
You're a racist dumbass. What is going on?
Who wants your teachers to raise your children? You want your government to raise your children. You don't want to raise them yourself.
Do you
But
think
not one
that,
person
like,
on this stage.
you really
not one person on this stage has a fucking kid.
you really
It's
think,
so great. Not one of you has a child.
you really think that a child can comprehend? Do you really think like a kid in kindergarten or even a kid who's like fucking 11 can understand what a gay relationship is? Like, honestly, true.
Yeah, I do.
That's gonna have to be a lot of working, a lot of talking about, right? And honestly, if you're not doing your job as a parent to have these kind of conversations, like, don't be surprised if they have these conversations elsewhere. You can't police your child 100% of the time.
Dude, I have the best kids, and they're completely. Yeah, what's really simple about it is that you guys
end the room because I'm
fabulous. Good. You should end the room because nobody here has any sort of
You're not smart.
You just acted like you could raise a child.
I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna say good night.
Good night.
Boom, 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 boom.
bruv, this guy doesn't know that you're not designed to know truth, bruv. And I'm like, but you're just asserting a thing, like.
And that is in no way, shape, or form patriotic in my mind.
No, but I think Mike was pointing to a larger point where
with all due respect, let me ask this question, and then I'll hear your response. Yes. What larger point can there be than splitting up the government, splitting up the country? That's as large as you can get.
Right. So I'll give an example because I can only do this with an example. If, for example, during, I don't know, in Nazi Germany, if someone tried to take out Hitler, assassinate him, and he would be charged with treason, this person, but from that particular person's point of view, and likely from our point of view, he's working under a higher law according to his standards. So from that person's assassin's point of view, his country's already lost, and it's better to accelerate the downfall of it so that the Nazi government can eventually be replaced with something better. Although it's not, you understand what I mean.
Not only do I understand what you mean, but I'll respond by saying this. Every individual has the right to be a stupid, psycho, wacko idiot.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Right, yeah. And in that case, doing something so extreme, doing something so crazy, going against the law, going against the foundation.
They're entitled to suffer the consequences, whatever the law provides.
There's an example.
Lawful, I got you. Let me just say this real quick. There's certain people that at the time considered John Wilkes Booth a patriot, right? He killed President Lincoln. They supported that 100%. But we know that it was morally wrong and it was treason. I agree with some of the points Mike made, but in my mind, there shouldn't be Confederate statues in America celebrating people that did try to tear this country apart. So let me say good morning to Lawful Man, then I want to go to Ulrich. Good morning, Lawful Man.
Good morning. How are you?
Fantastic, sir. And yourself?
I'm great. I'm wonderful. I just wanted to point out this is such a crucial point. There's literally an example of what you're talking about. Erwin Rommel. He was loyal to Germany itself, however disloyal to Hitler, and he absolutely paid the price. Forced to commit suicide or be shot.
100%. By the way,
be patriotic and treasonous at the same time.